Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Listen, what do I need to do to be able to see the unit cards during battles? Oh, you need to turn on your monitor. I don't know, adjust it in the UI settings. It should automatically be there. Hey guys, yep, welcome to the stream. So I thought I would put a question up for this one. People always ask about mods, and so we'll start with something like small and just see how we go. So we've got a poll up there that says use recruit defeated legendary lord mod. So we're going to be playing as Settra today, and I want to know what you think. Don't do it, legend. Well, let's just see. Let's just see. Like, every single stream is no mods, right? And people are always asking for mods. And I feel like this mod works, like, very well for the Tomb Kings. So I just want to know what you guys think. Because it will barely change the gameplay. But it'll just give us something a bit different to do. So I just want to know your thoughts. So if you've just shown up, please vote on the poll there. Majority will rule. It's looking pretty one-sided at the moment. Vay did a 500 ruble super chat. Alright, dude. Thanks for the super chat. How many times have you played the Battle of the Citadel of Warhammer 3? I played it through twice. Maybe 3 times. And then I goofed around like half a dozen times. Should I get an SSD to shorten wait times? Yeah, you should. Install an SSD. So yeah. Your opinion matters and it will take into consideration. Because majority will rule. Whichever gets at least 51%. That's what we're doing. Legend hates SFO. No, I don't hate SFO. I hate streaming SFO. Can he add the respec mod as well? For this? Well, you can play with the respec mod. I don't need it for this. Because when you recruit defeated legendary lords, they're automatically respect. It's just redundant. Because yeah, we're sort of like, we're in another content drought. I just thought this could be a good opportunity to do something else. So you know, just let me know what your thoughts are, and will the mod interfere with Tomb King army cap? This one, no, because it's not a confederation. Basically, let's just say hypothetically we defeat Arkan the Black, and we take on all of his lords. Well, they just show up in our recruitment pool, but I still need the army capacity to get them. It really won't do anything. Apart from, we'll be able to recruit. Basically, the difference would be, potentially, in this campaign, if we use the mod, we would be able to have Arkan the Black, Ketep, and Khalida as generals in the same campaign. But we don't get their faction abilities. You do get their heroes, but you don't get to increase your hero cap. Unless you get Ketep though. Ketep or Arkan. Through their skill line, they can increase the capacity of Lich Priest, so that could work. Do you need to defeat them in order to recruit them? They just need to be defeated. I don't have to be the one that defeats them. Does the mod work vice versa? Yes. So that's a good point. Glad you brought that up. So with this, if, let's just say we're trying to fight the Skaven and we eliminate Ikit Claw. Ikit Claw will be recruited immediately into another faction. So no legendary lords of other factions will be wiped out until the entire race is wiped out. And that includes the Vampire Coast. Yes, AI can do it too. So yeah, basically what ends up happening is, let's just say you're fighting Skaven and there's only Clan Rictus left, right? Then Clan Rictus will literally have 6 legendary lords. They'll have Clan Molder, Throt, Ikit Claw, Pest, what's it called? Skrulk. He'll have them all. When are you gonna play FF14? I'm not. You have to set up to allow heresy within the... Okay, whatever. Alright, we've got 1,000 votes here, so I think that's sufficient. It's maintained 85% the entire time. I think that's a pretty good indication. That's what we're going to do. So we'll end the poll there. and we will use that mod. So I will just quickly change this. Hang on. Hang on. I'll just go. Then put it in here. Just putting details of the mod in here. Okay, just put that in the description so that people who show up, I mean, they're not gonna check, but you know how it is. What about the one button respec mod? That's a good mod, but we don't need it for this. All right, so we're gonna be playing a, yeah, that mod is completely redundant with this because when you respec when you recruit a defeated legendary lord, they come cleared. Not at level 1, but they're cleared of all their stuff. Duncan Keeley did a $50 super chat. Love all your content. Haven't been able to watch live recently, but still been enjoying watching the live streams back later. Thanks for the great work. No worries, dude. Appreciate the super chat. That's really generous of you. Yes, we will be doing a modded campaign today. So we're going to be doing the recruited defeated legendary lords mod. It's barely going to change anything because the first time it's going to be impacted is either if Katep dies early or we get rid of Khalida or Arkan. So, and even then, it's not going to change that much, except that we'll be able to utilize them as generals. That's about it. So, very minimal change. It'll also mean that the AI can do it as well. Unfortunate that I can't super chat. That's okay, dude. I'll try and keep an eye out for things that you say then. What programs do you use for the videos? Windows 10. Now, well, Steam and OBS. Does the recruit legendary lord eat into the total lord recruitable as Tomb King? There is no total lord recruitable. It's just active lords. So no. Mobile Crusader did $10 super chat. One of the few times I can watch you live since I'm not at work. I voted no, but still can't wait to watch. That's okay, dude. I'm glad you didn't leave as soon as we did this. Appreciate that. Thanks for the chat.
Greatest of all kings.
Thing is, like, normally we like to do like not modded campaigns, but gonna be real here. We're running out of content. Like Warhammer 3 is right around the corner, and I'm like, I'm running out of things to live stream, man. I'm running out. Gonna have to dip into mods, I think. All right, so what we're gonna do is stand right here. And we're gonna build this. Doing its marches. So yeah, the gameplay for this will not have changed one bit until somebody is defeated. It won't make one bit of difference at this point. Is Tomb King your second favorite faction? More like third. The legendary lord of said temporary faction part 2. Yeah, it might be until part 2. We might not ever see it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's not going to change much. It's not going to change much. I do think the Warhammer 2 well is running dry. Big time running dry, but we've only got a little bit of time left until Warhammer 3, and I just got to try to keep you guys entertained until then. I would like the random start position mods better. But I don't want to play Pontus. No, that's fine. Well, maybe next time. Have you activated the mod? Yep. Yeah, it's active. The start of a Tomb King's campaign is really slow. Speaking of mods, have you seen the unique settlement map mod? Yes, I have. You missed the first part of my message. Well, you know, there was a lot going down. You should have put it all in one message. Oh, what's this? You know, whenever you or the AI do a quest battle where the legendary lord appears, it generates a new faction and destroys it afterward, giving you and the AI opportunity to recruit. Ah, that's fucked. Are you gonna do the reoccupy Khemri to tier 3? That's not a bad idea, actually. That is not a bad idea. Yeah, I might do that. That's not a bad idea. I wasn't going to do it, but... I mean, the first thing I'm going to do is a great incantation of Tahoth. Because that's, like, essential. But I might do that, yeah. Are you excited for the next teaser drop for Warhammer 3? Yeah, sure. Alright. Well, this guy here has just, committed suicide, so let's take him out. Nice! 2 battles. Alright. Alex Sear did a $7 super chat. Favorite human faction? I'd say Carcassonne. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. V Marnin became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, I might as well put this as a pinned message. Still gonna get tons of messages, I bet. But yeah, hopefully that helps. I don't know. I found in the past that putting pinned messages just doesn't work. Big ol' Biso became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Hope you guys had a good weekend. George Johnson did an ISK 750 super chat. Love this mod. Battling a faction with 2 settlements and 5 legendary lords. Yeah, that could happen. Yep. Macedoniac did a PLN 25 super chat. Settra the Impersonal organizing the democratic polls. Who would have thought? Yep. Yep. I guess so. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Be ready to face 3 Malachus, 3 Tyrians, and 2 Teclises. No. Because in order for a Malachus to spawn, we have to fight that battle. You're right that there is battles that spawn of like a free Malachus, right? But in order for us to encounter that, we would have to play as High Elves. So I would have to play as Tyrion and do the battle for his dragon armor of Venerian. If I don't personally do that, he just gets the item for free, and then that never spawns. So playing as the Tomb Kings, let's see, our quest battle will not spawn any legendary lords, so that won't happen in this campaign. With the exception of final battles, which do we do the final battle in this? We don't do the final battle in this. In Mortal Empires. So if it was Vortex campaign, then we could spawn a second Ark in the Black and a second Khalida and Katep. But that can't happen in this campaign. Let you know how much 750 IKR is. You mean ISK? Looks like maybe about $3. Don't know. Alright, we need to go and get them to come over here. Are you playing SFO? No. I've used the mod forever and never encountered multiple of the same lord. It would happen only with High Elves. Well, one of the only ones would be High Elves. Which Legion is your favorite in Warhammer 40k? Blood Ravens. Because I'm a basic bitch. Okay. If you're running out of ideas, maybe Throg time? No, Throg is going to be the last campaign for Warhammer 2. We're not there yet. Shouldn't be a white pixel left if the mod is active. It's active. It's active. It said it was active, so we'll just have to wait and see. Any idea who'd like to play first in Warhammer 3? Probably Cinch, but I don't know. So yeah, I do not care if these skeleton warriors get wiped out, not one bit. Blood Ravens ain't the law? I don't know about the law though. I don't follow the law, so you know. I've only played like what's it called? Dawn of War. That's my only thing I go off. Bob Rob 1597 did a $2 super chat. Been enjoying your Oxyodal campaign. Cheers. Alright, no, dude, thanks for super chat. So yeah, I wanted the skeleton warriors to take the brunt of the attack there. We need to get rid of as much of the savage orc war boy so it doesn't kill off the skeleton chariots. Yep, I do not care if these two units. I'd be disbanding them anyway, so it's fine. No. We gotta watch out for these. Oh, they should be able to beat that. They should be able to beat that. Okay, he's taking too much damage. Yeah, he should not be fighting the enemy lord. Okay, you need to get over there. Because the chariots are not good against these cavalry. Looks like I'm just gonna have to suck it up. Don't have a choice.
Obey. Onwards, legions.
Don't worry too much about them, they're not really that big of a threat. Fucking annoying that I can't really get out of here until they're gone. Alright, I could just use this, I guess. God, it's annoying how bad chariots are against cavalry.
Settra the imperishable.
But yeah, they're faster than my chariots, so I can't really outrun them. So yeah, don't care if the skeleton spears get wiped out. Sorry, it's the skeleton warriors get wiped out. That's why I put them up front. You put the units that you don't care about up front. So if they get killed, no big deal. Okay, you need to go take out Sneak Armbreaker. That chariot should be able to handle that now. Alright, army losses should be any moment. Alright. We don't want to wipe them out completely because we want to fight them again. But we want only one unit to survive, ideally. How did you recruit a lords at level 5 as Tomb Kings in the previous playthrough, there's various things that you can do to increase Lord Recruit rank. Odd did a $2 super chat. Did I miss the beef between... Nope. Nice try, dipshit. If you want to learn some lore on 40k, you can watch If the Emperor Had Text-to-Speech Device. It's a homebrew story on 40k from YouTube. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Alright, thanks, dude. I'm not super keen on checking out 40k lore right now. But maybe in the future. Alright, hang on. This... Yeah, you can take out that one. Let that one run away. William Carbone did a $20 super chat. Do you have a least favorite regiment of renown? Yeah, the probably I forget what they're called, but those flying crossbow horses from the Dark Elves. I think they're garbage. All right, there we go. No hate to Alpha Booster, but I can understand ETTS. That's fine. Will you play SFO someday in the future? I have no plans to cover SFO at this stage. That's all I'll say on that. Yeah, I don't really like streaming SFO. Nothing against the mod. I think it's a good mod. I just don't like streaming it. I usually get bad results from that. But we'll see. Never say never, but no plans at this stage. Maybe if you're good, we'll see. Alright, now we can just auto that. Alright, now it would be good to get the extra campaign movement range for another 2 turns. Or I could get replenishment, or I could get canopic jars. I'd say right now canopic jars will be a bit more useful. Raven Heralds? That's the one. Yeah, I hate them. Piece of crap. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. And... Okay, and we want to go down the red line first. You could go down his magic line, but I feel like Resurrect is really bloody good. So yeah, getting this to tier 3. That's a really good idea with this. I think that's a really good idea. Yeah.
There was never any doubt.
Does the 2k viewers for Belagar stand? Well, we'll see. It's not on the table right now, we'll see. Do campaign movement changes come into effect immediately or next turn, like heroes that increase it? It usually comes into effect next turn unless it's like a skill, but it will just provide 10% on what you've got left. But if you attach a hero into the army, then that bonus is applied at the beginning of a turn. So if you, for example, if you can only reach here and then you put a Necrotect in, it's not going to increase your movement range. Alright, well, nothing else I can do this turn. Moving on. Settra on Chariot this time. I prefer him on a Khemri and Warsphinx because I like him to be able to duel enemy lords. But if you want to go the Chariot, I feel like both is fine. Alright, so he's standing over there. How strong are they? They are about of equal rank. I would like to be able to hit Gorgazan. Not essential if we don't.
Is it hot?
I should be careful though, I don't want to get wiped out. So with this here, if we're going to demolish the settlement, then saving up some growth to begin with could be useful, or getting some money. It'd also give us some campaign movement range. I think I'll go with money to begin with. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's fine. And... sorry if a stupid question, why not the respec mod as well? Okay, when you recruit a defeated legendary lord, their skill points are wiped, so we don't need it. We don't need it. Did Legend leave the mod on for the AI as well? Yes. AI gets it as well. You could have read that in the description. It's fine. Alright, so this one here is still raiding. So if he's over there, that means he can't interfere with this. And then the question is, do we sack it or occupy it? If I occupy it, I could recruit. And that'll give them something to go and retake, because I don't care if I lose it. Occupying it also give us, yeah, I think we'll go and occupy it.
Slave for Settra.
And then we'll go get Xandri, which is... well, actually, why don't we sack it, and we'll move towards here, because I'm not sure if I can reach from Gorgazan to Xandri in one turn. And then I'll just recruit at Xandri. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah. Probably should have fought that manually.
Repeat, but do not linger. Imperishable. Nehekla wakes.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. How strong are they? Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. What's the difference between magic damage and regular damage? You mean physical damage, right? It's just different types, that's all. It's kind of like elements, like from Pokemon. Kind of. It's like... except there's only two elements. Physical and magical, and then there's sub-elements, like fire. Okay, so we're going to want a Necrotect if we want to do the other one, which is fine. So I have to get this Necrotect into... yeah. Should have gone that way. So, yeah, they're still raiding. Whatever, just leave them. Yeah, that was a good call, because otherwise we might not have reached Xandri, and we don't want the Bretonnians getting there first. Alright, so let's go get there. Alright, we'll auto-resolve wipe out some of our units, which is fine if it does. No, it's fine.
Glory for Khemri. It is mine now.
Thoughts on going down Settra's magic tree just enough so you can use heal, lore, trait during after battle? Yeah. Don't forget that they removed the fake casting cheese, so doing that's actually a bit of a pain in the ass now. But yeah, I will go down the magic line. I usually prefer going down the magic line, even though it's Nehekaran magic over melee line. I just don't... melee is just so not rewarding because of the AI cheats. Why not a Lich Priest? We need to attach this guy into an army if we want to do this. We're going to do the Greater Incantation of Petra so that we can get Khemri straight to tier 4. Sorry, tier 3. Alright, let's merge a couple of these guys. Alright, that'll get us that. And then we just need to get some money together. We need another 4 grand. But we won't be able to do another one for another, essentially 6 turns, so that's fine. And then just, like, use a Sack City or whatever. Alright, so we're gonna put down for growth. And, I think what we should do is rush Khemri to tier 4 rather than bother building up Xandri. I think that's a good idea. Did you see most of the Mad's Volkmar moustache? I did, yeah, it's impressive. That's commitment. Yeah, see, I didn't do that. I was going to strip the flesh from my bones in my face and put a light bulb in my mouth and in my eyes and just pluck out my eyes. I just didn't commit. Okay. We don't need this anymore. But if I build another one there, then I could get 8 archers. Because I don't need this many freaking bloody spears. I mean, I don't need anything else right now. If we demolish it, we can get 1,200 back. Okay. Alright, well. Alright, let's move on. Are you going to get a non-aggression pact with Bretonnia? Them? No. I'm going to kill them. I'm going to deal with these guys here first. Knights of Arrigo almost always declare war straight away. So I expect them to retake Xandri, which is fine. This is why we don't want to invest any money into it. Man, they really love raiding. Oh, look at that. Malagor. That could be a problem. Oh man, imagine Malagor doing what... Like just flying above using Flock of Doom. Oh, that'd be a goddamn nightmare. Oh, that would not be good. Do they want peace now? Let me just see if I can get Thegan's Errantry to declare war on the top knots. Cool, that'll keep him busy. Knights of Arrigo, how would you like to go to war with top knots? How would you like to go to war with Followers of Nagash? Cool, just keep him busy. Yeah, just keep him busy, cool. Nimas, would you like... Alright, hopefully that'll keep them busy. Alright, so... Make our way to about... Okay. Oh, yeah, what did we get anyway? Fleet-footed. I'm not going to keep it. But, I mean, keeping it for the time being would give us extra campaign movement range, so... I'm not gonna permanently keep it, but I'm gonna keep it for now until we increase the capacity, because... Hang on, let me just see what's available. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna make room, so... Merge some crap. Okay, and we've got a Casket of Souls. Grab... Oh, I haven't done it yet. Right. Be careful before abandoning Khemri. Malagor can perform his ritual before you resettle Khemri. Oh, oh dear. Oh, that would be really bad. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I need to be very careful about that. Holy crap. Oh. Oh, that would not be good. Oh, that'd be really, really bad. Hang on. We're not in his blood ground. We're not in the blood ground. You see how it says that's a blood ground, that's a blood ground? This isn't a blood ground. Yeah, we're safe. We're safe. It's okay. That's a good point. Good point, but no, we're safe.
More slaves. I need more. I rule everything. Traitor, refreshes all.
Okay, and then we get rid of 3 more skelly pieces of crap. Because we could recruit them with some extra experience, which, you know, it's better than nothing. Alright, so we now have to wait 5 turns. We gotta get 4 grand somehow. We gotta get 4 grand somehow. I can pull a little bit out from this. I mean, it's fine. We're not in any serious rush. Could just use that as a sack city for a little while. Because occupying Galbaraz may not necessarily be a good idea. Yeah, using Golgazan as a sack city is probably going to make us more money than anything else. Alright. Well, we'll see how we go. Moving on. Also, will you go for Sothaek just for the meme? I don't really see the benefit in doing that. But doesn't the special Necrotect allow you to settle a ruin? Yes, but if the ruin is uncolonizable, I don't think they can do it. I'm not sure.
Settra rules all.
Alright.
Settra comes.
Yeah, this could just be a way to get Settra nicely leveled up, since we don't really have anything else to do. That's more money than we're gonna make otherwise.
I demand tribute.
I don't know. It's not a bad sack city. It's not a bad sack city.
Settra always wins.
You know what? We don't really need this particular one right this very second. And looking at this, they're not very strong, so we should be fine to just let it go. Yeah, and I'll just see if I really want to get a Scorpion Carver. I usually get Sphinx Carvers, but I find that Scorpion Carver's better. Okay, cool. And yeah, we'll just save up the growth and try to rush tier 4. Yeah. If some of their armies could come over here, just so we can get some loot cash, that'd be good. So I just got to store up... How much do I need? 2,800. If I can save up 2,800, then we can demolish... I get 2,600. Then I could demolish this for monies. Yeah. Just get rid of him.
The greatest act. My name.
And yeah, make use of the recruitment here.
King of kings.
Because experience is better than nothing, and we don't really have any threat coming up this way, so we're good. And let's just level up Settra. What else to do? You could also raid after sacking for a bit of money too. Yeah, I could. That is a good point, but it would be like 10 gold. It wouldn't be much. Maybe take Gelbaraz. No, going up north that way is a bit of a trap, because if you do that, you go and meet greenskins, like Wurzag and stuff like that, and then they declare war on you. It's just a bad idea. It's like, Gelbaraz is not a good city for us. We don't get any value out of it. There's no rush. Pour growth into Xandri for now. No, because Xandri's probably going to fall. I'm very much used to these two declaring war on me and taking Xandri. And it's a lot of money to put into it. Like, I literally don't have the cash to do it anyway. And the amount of growth you get out of it is not that much. So I'd say just wait.
I refuse. No.
Alright, looks like they've got 6 units standing around over here, but Malagor's probably going to want to blow it up. He likes us. He won't trade with us. We can't get any deals with him. I would go and fight him, but he won't take the bait. He just wants to sit there and raid. It would be good to stop him from raiding, though.
My great works unfinished.
6 turns until we get another army. Yeah, our garrison would be able to handle it, I think. Yeah. I could go chasing after him, but he'll just run away from us.
Defeat is impossible.
Alright, so if we did raid the settlement, let's have a look.
Undead king.
74 gold.
Settra is
it's you know, $20 is $20. I don't know, like, that's not much. Cat in Top Hat did a 100 ruble super chat. Happy to see you play my favorite legendary lord in the game and the lore. Very interested to see how the Tomb Kings work on high difficulties. No worries, dude. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, it's a bit of a slow start with Tomb Kings. Getting a Sack City early is okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just it's mostly a waiting game. So yeah, we could try to take Galbaraz, but like I said, it's just not worth it. Plus our public order's garbage. And I really don't want to meet these guys, because the first place we want to be fighting is over here. So it's good to have a buffer. So if Malagor could just blow up Galbaraz, that'd probably be the best thing for us. Because it's of absolutely zero value to us, because settlements just provide garbage amount of money at this stage. That's like a 30% boost to income. Yeah, yeah. Go down south and raid Black Pyramid for 400 GP per turn. Yeah, but I need the levels up. Plus I get that much just from sacking the city. So it's not worth it. Can you still stack Runesmith's Rune of Negation with Rune Lord Rune of Negation? No, it's all the same spell now. I think. No. Why is Khalida your least favourite Tomb King legendary lord? She's just a bit basic.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid.
Like we can friggin' afford ogres, but whatever. But, you know, we got a bit of extra experience from raiding, so that's not too bad. I'll go and pick that up. How are they going with this? We have to be careful that they don't, like, bring too much force down here. Because that could suck. So basically just keep sending a hero up this way to keep an eye on them. So at the moment they've got 12 units sitting at Galbaraz. Yeah. There are any good traits for getting on vampire heroes? Disciplined, knowledgeable, Dread Incarnate. Yeah, the basically short answer is yes.
Settra always wins.
They won't reach us from that distance, so we should be fine to force march to here. That's 1 point into that skill. But yeah, if they start coming down here, like, we don't want them to take it. That would be bad.
Who commissions me? Imperishable.
Because they might start coming down this way soon, and if that's the case, we have to protect Khemri until we're ready to get rid of it. Which we're not ready to do that yet. Lawkeeper? Yeah, that's not essential. I wouldn't do that. I prefer Lawkeepers on my Necromancers. Is it possible to raid the Strigoi Empire for 650 gold? I'm really not concerned about raiding income. I'm okay with this. We should be able to sally out and beat them. And that'll be worth some money. But Legend, you would... What about trade agreement? I don't know. Yeah, 12 units in there versus his 7. What's coming down this way? Yeah, he's got 18 units sitting there now. We might even be able to auto-resolve this. Yeah.
To battle for the Creator God.
And that's worth... Yeah, I'm glad he did that, because that's worth money. Alright. And that's what we're looking for. Give me that money. Which pyramid is best? Black Pyramid. Man, that actually worked out really nicely. That mean?
I ignore the critics. Where are my slaves? Greatest. Glory for Khemri. Make way.
Does the turn speed depend on RAM or SSD? I think it's processor speed. Not loading times rely on SSD. Alright, I still got the Great Incantation of Tahoth for a little bit longer. Let's disband 3 more so we can get that sweet, sweet EXP. And yeah, we're almost there. We're almost at Resurrect, which really helps to get a lot more use out of the single entities. And the other ones, but really for them. So yeah, we could spend the growth on this, but like I said, I'm going to save up for 4, and we're just going to go straight to tier 4, because that's where we get Tomb Scorpions. We can't get Tomb Scorpions from minor cities, and building this so I can build the growth building, that's just what the point. I think I'll get rid of this now. Yeah, get rid of this now. I think we're getting close to it, because we need 4 grand in order to get this. We're getting close. Can you recruit every legendary lord you defeat? Not just Tomb Kings? No. Only of our same race. It's not like we could recruit Tyrion. Only of the same race. That'd be ridiculous. That'd be awesome, but it'd be ridiculous. Yeah, just leave that. Okay. Which bear is best? Exactly.
The greatest artist. Stop pushing it.
That'd be tricky to beat with what we got. But that dude is going to be force marching to there next turn. So I'm going to set up a trap for him. So if he's standing there, we should be able to get him.
The greatest.
Because Savage Orcs in the early game are very dangerous. But we've now got archers. He hasn't got any experience on them yet. We have to beat them as quickly as possible. We should be able to reach all the way to there. So if he... Maybe I should just get a tinsy wincy a little bit closer. Yeah, I should be able to reach him if he hits that tip there, but if he comes over this way, I won't be able to reach him. Could also utilize the garrison as well. Having a look at this, yeah, it's about even. There's also a possibility that Malagor might just hit him, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, next turn we'll be able to demolish this. But we also need to do this as well. If we did demolish it now, we would make 240 income. Yeah, we gotta wait. Frog Saron Trueform did a $5 super chat. Do you think you will do more modded campaigns in the future? Personally, I use mods when the game starts to get stale. A bit here and there. I'm not gonna do like a major kill with 100 mods, but you know, a couple of mods here and there is not too bad. We'll see. Is a Necromancer worth being a skeleton spam? Definitely, yes. Put them on a corpse cart, really useful to boosting them. Extra melee attack and melee defense while they're on a corpse cart. Corpse cart with unholy lodestone is even better because it gives them extra regen. Necromancers are really good. Really, really good. Even I beat this army in very hard difficulty. I'm sick. Yeah, but we're probably going to take a lot of damage. I'm not too concerned about winning or losing. More concerned about like losing important units that I can't replace. Oh shit, that one confederated him. I forgot to recruit. Oh, my dude. What happened? He's... Did he come down here? Fuck, I didn't recruit him. Bloody dude, I can't scout.
The ultimate shrine. King of kings.
Well, we've now got the money for this. Alright, just stand here. Go into ambush stance.
My great works unfinished.
And then demolish Khemri. Alright. So we're gonna abandon Khemri and then, assuming nobody can ruin Dwell It, because that'll happen at the end of the turn. And then let's do this now.
Protect my vision.
Okay.
Awake the necrosphinx.
Okay. It'd be pretty funny if we actually don't have enough money to do it, but we should be okay. Alright, let's do this. Wait, don't you mind the corpse cart being a bigger target for missiles? No, not really. Not really. Corpse cart can get a lot of missile resistance if you know what you're doing.
Keep your head bowed.
Nah, sorry. So, it seems like an army is over here. This is why I didn't want to,
Slaves worry about it.
This is why I didn't want to build up Xandri. If I had built it up, for one thing, I wouldn't have had enough money to do this. But then,
Desiccated.
that guy's made his way over there. You need to scout. I just want to see what's over there. Didn't see.
Serfs.
Yeah! Tier 3! Nice. And unfortunately, we don't have any money. But at least we're at Tier 3. Alright. So that's good. That's good. That's a step in the right direction. Looking at their armies. Yeah, I think they've still only got one army. If I just stand out in the open, they might actually just go for me. Alright, do we have another Necrotect available? Trustworthy. No, don't worry about that. Alright, I'm just going to stand here. And see if they'll go for me. Oh my god, imagine if they come down here and attack it, like right now. There's no garrison here. Imagine if they did that. God, that'd be embarrassing. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Mike Cloud Boy did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, finally get to watch one of your streams. Would you ever play stream competitive multiplayer? If so, would you... Sorry. Would... If so, would you should stream with Taj... Okay. Thanks super chat. No, I wouldn't stream multiplayer. I'm retired from competitive multiplayer. I don't do it anymore. So I did competitive multiplayer back in like 2016, and I found it to be an unrewarding experience. So I stopped. Okay, this is a fairly good area because in here they're going to have reduced melee attack. They'll send some guys around here, but that's okay. You'll go and harass them while they're making their way over. I mean, we'll lose our melee attack as well in the water, but that's okay. Okay, you need to stand a little bit further back. Okay, you need to go harass them. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this. This is a good map for us. I've achieved some great victories in this map. The map tabs can make a big difference. Alright, Alright, I want you to not fire at will because they're going to be in a big cluster. We want to make really big use of that. So yeah, if we could use this to harass them a little bit with just the arrows, that'd be good. He tried to get you to say touch my dick. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. That's why I didn't say it. Okay, good idea. I'm gonna have these guys run out the side here. If any of them come chasing after him, then it just means less that these guys have to deal with. Do you have magic? Not much, not much. Near current magic is a bit shit. So, you know, doing a little bit of damage here and there. It's better than nothing. It's got tons of ammo. Alright, we got incoming over here. Don't think we need to waste their ammo. It's not going to make any difference because we'll essentially beat them or not before they run out of ammo. Okay, let's start shooting. Okay, another one over there. There we go, we got 2 savage orcs leaving the area, that's good. These guys here are not strong enough to take on more than, say, one of them. Because of the melee cheats. The savage orc arrow boys are actually stronger in melee than the bloody chariots. The melee cheats, nobody likes you. That's it, just threw them away. Okay, you try to take out those arrow boys. That would be good.
Sacrifice them. Do as I say. Yes.
That's looking good. Alright, that's looking good. All of this is looking good. Okay, you move back a little bit, Settra. Don't want you getting too badly hurt. Faridun Bahodurzoda did a $2 super chat. What's the best way to start as Vlad on Legendary? Turn 2, take Castle Drakenhof. That's the best I've found. I think that works out really nicely. Thanks, super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Damage them a bit more, so that... Oh, watch out, you're coming in here. So these guys here can break them as soon as they charge in. This is looking really good. Looking really good. I'm not seeing any issues here. Settra's not great at dueling these guys, so just keep him back. I don't want to get him wounded. Okay, don't want this guy getting wiped out because he's got more experience than what we would otherwise be able to recruit now. Fucking lame ass charge there.
My orders enacted.
far, so good. Actually, shoot over here. That looks like a good target. Alright. You know, they killed a little bit. Let's pull them on the side here. V Marnin did a 5 € super chat. Hey Legend, love the content. Keep it the cheese. Also question, why the red line first with Settra? Because Resurrect is really useful for keeping this one alive and just keeping your units alive in general. It's a really, really good ability. Also, because you have so many skeletons, giving them 8 extra melee defense is really good. And Nehekaran magic fucking sucks. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. But you could go down the magic line and it's fine as well. I just prefer the red line, personally. Like, I'm not even using the spells because they kind of suck. Yeah, it's really good to get a Casket of Souls in the early game. Wow, 10 kills! So good, these spearmen. But their job's not to dish out damage, their job is to hold them back so these guys here can use up their ammo. Romaine Brucker did a 5 € super chat. Don't bother reading my god, Greybold comment. Just have a few bucks to support. Good content as always. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. I'm always gonna read the super chat, so you could always just wait until after the battle if you really wanted. But I appreciate it anyway. Thanks, guys. Alright, cool. And then, yeah, run down as many as possible. Especially the archers. They're going to be the biggest problem. Yeah, the main benefit to the chariots is just running them down after the battle, so that we have fewer to have to deal with next time. And I don't have any way to heal them, so that's just how much damage we're going to take. What is your favorite historical Total War? Thrones of Britannia, man! Woo! No. Medieval 2. Medieval 2 is my favorite. Funny that you chose today to do a mod campaign. Venrus is releasing a new SFO version in just a few hours. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I don't usually follow SFO stuff, but okay, that's cool. I'm not stopping until the legend reads it. Reads what? Let me have a look. It's sad the Tomb Kings don't have vampire magic. They're not vampires, dude. They hate vampires. It actually makes perfect sense. Yeah, okay. I probably could have caught up to them. With this mode, will you go after Ketep? Not at the beginning. Not at the beginning, but we'll see how we go. Do you prefer Settra on the Chariot or the Gods of the Sphinx? The Sphinx is what I prefer. Yeah, we're gonna want some money. I'm gonna take that money.
Settra is merciful.
Cool. And since they didn't run away, we can attack them. Again, get some more money. So, good. Khemri survives, so we've actually got some garrison there. No one's hopefully going to siege attack it. Oh, and we got another army. Cool. And if we have a look at this, we have damaged them significantly. They don't want peace. Not that I would give them peace. Maybe I would give them peace, actually. Alright. Let's have a look at what necrotechs are available. Still going for that. Ah, come on. Come on, man.
I ignore the critics.
Andrew Matthews at a £5 super chat. Thank you for doing this. Cannot wait till High Elves. Tyrion don't want to confed. Just die. You will be mine. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. Don't think we're going to meet the High Elves, but we'll see. You read it now. Now sit on that Balco. Yes. I didn't really think that was a particularly important question, but whatever. It's all good. To each their own. Yeah, let's grab gold mine. Gonna want that money. Gonna want that growth. But I'm also gonna run out of money. Well, if we want tier 4, that's more important. Yeah. See, that requires growth as well. That is good, but we'll hold off on that for the time being. Alright, let's go with growth. I really do want to try to rush to tier 4. It'll take a little while, but I think I wasn't going to do this originally, but that was a really good idea. That wasn't part of my plan, but I appreciate that backseat gaming. It was actually very useful. Alright. Have you ever done the Infinite XP Vampire Count cheese? I know of it. I don't like it, though. I think there's a lot of problems with it. Do you have an advice for small streamer on how you manage to stream 6 hours a day and make a video a day? Thanks. Yeah, I mean, those kind of questions are usually better off sent in, like, a DM, because majority of people don't give a fuck. But it's fun. Yeah, I can give you some advice. Look, you gotta start small. Obviously, you can't just go from, hang on, let me just deal with this. You can't just go from not having a job to, or having a job to just start on YouTube. It's not going to work. So you're going to have to juggle a full-time job and doing YouTube, which is difficult. It is difficult. I did that for about 2 years, and I settled for about 4 hours sleep every night. Fucking wrecked my body. But I did that for 2 years. And then, when I started doing YouTube full-time, it's like, you have to treat it like a full-time job. You can't be, like, laxy-daisy about it, because it's extremely competitive industry. If you want to call it an industry. Extremely competitive. You're just not going to succeed unless you... You're not going to succeed unless you put in 100% into it. Did they change it? It used to be 5. You fucking changed it! CA changed it. It used to be 5. Great, another wasted point. Yeah. And, you know, streaming 6 hours a day, you know, you get used to it. If you treat it like a full-time job, then, you know, that's, you know, just think about it like a normal desk job, right? 5 days a week, you go there, 6 hours, 6 or 8 hours, you're there, you work, rain or sunshine, sick or whatever, you work, right? You know? You just do it. You just suck it up and you just do it. That's what you gotta treat it like it's a job. But if you want to do it as a hobby, that's fine. You can do whatever you want. That doesn't matter, you know. If you're happy with, like, 1 viewer per stream, that's totally fine. But if you want to, like, do it as a career, you have to treat it like it's a career. And you can't be, like, working 1 hour a day, thinking that the money's just going to come pouring into you. No, you got to work your fucking ass off. I thought it was only for Tyrion 5. No, I'm pretty sure for Tim Kings it used to be 5. Yeah, I'm still just gonna sack it. I don't need to take it. I don't need to take it. It would be good to get some Canopic Jars, but I just don't need to. Bazinga Big Bong did I don't know if I'm supposed to read that, but anyway. The $5 super chat. Hope you have fun with this mod. You get to see some wacky enemy legendary lords later on. Yep. It's probably gonna make things a little bit more challenging than anything, but thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Say what you gotta say before I cleave it out to you.
I could get a peace treaty with them. Let me just see if I can get the Knights of Arrigo to go to war with them.
Bow before the rightful lords of this land, and I'll hear.
Oh, yeah! Okay. What about you? You go to war with them as well? No, not you, not you. Not you. Because last time I was using her as a sack city, the fucking top knots came and destroyed her. Shocking mediocrity did $2 super chat. Alright, no worries. Thanks for super chat. Yep, you know, I know I say that a lot. I also deal with repeat questions a lot, so that's fine. You want to meme on it, that's fine. How dare you! But thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, no worries. Anyway. What tier is Galbraith now? Are you leaving it to tier up? So it's worth taking? No. It's tier 3. They'll never grow it up beyond tier 3 because they're savage orcs. I don't want to go north. I want to go west. This is where all the good shit is. I am just leveling up Settra at the moment. That's all I'm doing. So let's recruit... Yep.
Submit to your king. My dynasty reigns supreme.
And it would be good if growth would maintain, because that would mean more public order. And more importantly, we got to get ourselves lots of carrion, because it's the best unit in the game. Alright, now that that's done, I don't have any resources for this stuff. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. Would be good to get some Tomb Princes. Or a Lich Priest. I need a... What do I need? I need 1,000 gold for Lich Priest. Okay, maybe I'll actually cancel that. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Alright, I need 2,500 for a Lich Priest. Let me see. If I cancel all this stuff... Okay. Wait, what? What did I spend all the money on? Oh, yeah, wrong thing. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Fucking hell. God damn. Bloody moron. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I figured it out. I know. It's all good.
I ignore the critics.
You click Necrotect. I know. It's okay, it's all good. It's all good. I got it. Didn't get the Tomb Prince. I don't have 100 Canopic Jars for the Tomb Prince. Not yet. Hey Legend, can you do the Cracker Jack campaign mod again? No, once is enough for that.
I am Settra. You should...
43 gold! See, I would, except you're my next target. So, no. Oh, that's convenient. Cool, now we can get the Tomb Prince. That was super convenient. It's like the game. It's like you ask the universe, I need Canopic Jars! And they're like, here, have some Canopic Jars. Alright, what do we got? Alright, no knowledgeable there. That's okay, we're not in any rush for it right now. Alright, what do we got for Necrotex? No.
So great. Submit to your king. Where are my slaves?
Okay, and then we want Patronage of Ketep for Tomb Princes. Cool.
Greatest.
So yeah, they want peace, but I don't really have anything else to do right now. They don't seem to be coming over this way. Plus, sacking this constantly is going to make them like us, so they don't declare war on us. Which is good. You're not going to fight Greenskins first? You took the Necro. Oh, you're a bit behind, dude. A bit behind. I've already sorted that out.
My great works.
So yeah, sacking this. Alright. How much loot money do we get out of that? Yeah, not much. Thing is, occupying it, I'll only get that once. That's the problem. Plus, we want the experience. People oftentimes forget how important leveling up your lords are as Tomb Kings.
Settra does not serve. They shall perish. I have risen. Serve me. Petra calls.
Yeah, we'll get that money eventually. We'll get there. Will we see the Gyro-loving kings again? Of course. Why would you not do that? There's no downside to it. But we can't really do it just yet. That's the problem. The chat delays make it hard to help you. Yeah, I know. I know. That's okay. Why not... What? Why not take trade agreements with future targets? Well, if you trade with them, then you gotta wait 20 turns until you can cancel it. Like, I might be done with the top knots in the next 5 turns, and then I'll want to fight these guys right away. And we don't want to take any reliability penalties. So... the amount of, like, it's just lack of foresight. Getting, like, 200 gold out of them, but then losing reliability, it's just not worth it.
Arise, my slave master, Tomb King of Nehekara.
Scorpion Carver. Right, we got one. We got the right one. Alright, recruit it over here. That's good. There we go. I don't need to rename it. That's fine. I would have taken Sphinx Carver as well, but we can make use of that one earlier, and I do like him. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. We didn't get what we wanted here. Some people like to go trustworthy spam. I don't really care that much about the diplomatic relations +5 with all factions, but that can be very useful. So it just depends if that's the one. I'll keep that for the turn though. Would it be worth taking a Tomb Prince or Lich Priest? Wait, what was that? Lich Priest off to Ulthuan to meet and trade with the elves? No. It's iffy. It's iffy. Because there's a possibility that they just... in the early... Maybe. Yeah, it's not that far to go. In the early game, we don't have much great power penalty. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about that. I'll think about it. That's definitely something to think about. Alright, we need Unfading Memory, I think, because Settra goes Tomb Guard spam. And then we're 1 point away from Resurrect.
Attend your king,
So what are they doing? Faradun Bahu Rodezer... Oh my god, I can never get this right. Baho Derzoda did a $5 super chat. Took Drakenhof and defeated Manfred in Eschen. Subjugate him to confederate him later or secure Slovenia by opening him out. Thanks for your streams, man. Vassalize him. But you have to wait. Like, if you declare war on him on turn 2, you have to wait until turn 12 before you vassalize him. So you just have to sack him over and over again until turn 12, or else you'll take a reliability hit. Which... reliability... if it goes low, what ends up happening is that it makes AI factions way more aggressive to you. So, it's really important to keep that reliability up, which is why we're not accepting any agreements with people that we're probably going to backstab. Okay, so that's done. I can't get the Necrotech, nor do I need it right now. So I usually go with that one first for the public order, but I don't have the money for it. So the next one is for the growth. Which one's that one? That one. Okay.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Submit to your king.
Aman Shah did a 40 rupee super chat. Why do you destroy and rebuild buildings as Tomb Kings? Because you can build the buildings cheaper than what the money is that you get back from demolishing it, so you actually make a profit from doing that. It's kind of like insurance fraud. The Tomb Kings are the original insurance fraudsters, where it's like building a shanty town for like $5 and then demolishing it, and then the insurance company pays you like 100 grand for it. It's basically a scam. That's why you do it. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's basically insurance fraud. But the game's like, yeah, okay, fair enough. Because the amount that you get for demolishing a building is not the amount based on how much you paid for it, but the amount that it's worth. So if you can get the building to be built nearly for free, or at free, then you build it and then demolish it and actually make a profit. Because the Tomb Kings don't make any fucking money, right? So you got to get the money somehow. Yeah, it's basically insurance fraud. Alright. Alright. I wouldn't mind if they sent another army down here. Anyway, they'll probably start sending big uns next time, but we've got a big enough army. Yeah, it's if you can get a lot of like the construction for free stuff going, you can make a lot of additional cash, especially in the early game. Late game, you don't really need to do it so much anymore. But in the early game, it's very helpful because you just don't make enough money to build everything that you need, and it just helps compensate for that. This is the best way to play Tomb Kings? I'm not going to claim it's the best way, but this is pretty effective, I think. One of the biggest mistakes I find that people make is expanding super early because you just get nothing out of it. The settlements are just too low level. Like, you just don't get anything valuable. This guy wasn't... Yeah, he wasn't important. But we just need to send somebody up here each turn to check out that stuff. Ooh, I need to get that. Caden Charman did an $8 super chat. Sorry for the unrelated question, but I was considering buying Thrones of Britannia, but you didn't sound so keen on it before. Can I ask why? Look, I don't want to recommend or not recommend any particular Total War game, and at the end of the day, you need to make your own decisions up about it. But Thrones of Britannia didn't meet my seal of approval. Some people like it, some people don't. Like, if you have a look at the reviews, it's kind of mixed. The biggest problem with Thrones of Britannia is that they took Total War Attila, stripped it of its features, and then added a bunch of gimmicks and dilemmas into the game. And basically resold it as another title. It had the potential to actually be a good Total War game, but it didn't receive enough development time and attention, which is what Troy is getting. So my thoughts are with Thrones of Britannia is that you will not get what you're paying for. But if you really like the time period, you might enjoy it. But my experience, every single faction is functionally exactly the same. Like, there's no difference between a Viking faction or a Viking Sea Lord faction or a English faction or a Welsh faction or a Scottish faction. They're functionally all the same. But legend, that race has a +1 bonus to spearmen, or some garbage that doesn't really matter. You know, they're functionally the same. But, you know, don't take my word for it. If you can get it on a sale, you know, give it a shot, try it. You know, if that's what you really want to do. I don't want to recommend or not recommend one game or another. But from my personal experience of it, I don't like it. Can the Tomb King legendary lords be revived? Yes. Yes, they could all be revived, I think.
This is my endeavor. This is my commission. King of battle. Searching for Settra.
Why does one of the Lich Priests have no hero to recruit? In order to recruit Shadow Wizards, you actually need to get one of the Books of Nagash. Which one is it? Yeah, this one here. So if we defeat Abshiek Blood Gatherer, that'll unlock hero recruitment Lich Priest of Shadows. Hardly essential, but that's what we're gonna do. Alright, so we've got... We gotta go.
Attend your king, slaves.
Yeah, I've already done that. Alright, so there's a Sphinx Carver there, so let's switch that over to here. Be a while before we make use of it, but that's okay. That's fine. And this is a good opportunity as well to level up Necrotex. I have a very bad habit of getting Necrotex killed. Very bad habit of it. Because they're very squishy. But they're very useful for the campaign movement range. Alright, this guy here is still recruiting. Cool. Then I'll send him over here to start leveling up as well, because we want to get those Canopic Jars going. Because we can't recruit at rank 5 just yet. So, we gotta make do. I need... Yeah, I'm not gonna have the money for that. Yeah, we're getting there. At least we're making 600 a turn now, so that's something. That's something. Okay, let's move on. So what you're saying is that Thrones of Britannia is historically accurate for the time period? I don't know if Thrones of Britannia is historically accurate. I'm not a historian. I don't know about the history of the Viking invasion, not in like great detail. All I know is that functionally, every faction plays exactly the same. From my experience. It had like Thrones of Britannia has a lot of problems. But some people love it. Some people don't mind the problems that it has. I personally can't forgive the problems. Like, they could have fixed it, but they abandoned ship on it. You know, it only has one DLC, the Blood Pack. So, come on, man. Where's my knowledgeable?
The ultimate shrine. Submit to your king.
Alright. I could upgrade this instead of that, but I need to get the growth. If we're going to rush tier 4... I mean, we need money and growth.
Bow before your king. Defeat is impossible.
Maybe I should raid here a turn.
Take from
That glory. Oh! Oh. Top knots are fucking done. Okay, they're a sack city. Okay. They're finished. Okay, no, we can make that work. We can use this as a sack city for a bit. We can make this work. Alright, that means we basically don't need to scout anymore. Unless Malagor comes over here, which that won't be good. I don't know. That's fine.
I serve king.
So I had no intention of going there. Yeah, Beastman blew up Galbraz. I had no intention of going there. I just wanted to use this as a training ground. See, we got Resurrect now. That's good. Actually, that's pretty good. No, we need... See, that's really good. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good shit in here, but... yeah. I need that. It's just really good.
Loyal as all should be.
Get me those canopic jars. That's good.
Attend your king, slave.
Alright, actually, just cancel that. That's not urgent. Since they're not going to fight back anymore, I need you to come over here. Get experience. It's really important. We got to level up our boys. Alright, what was I doing? Second Dynasty. Caden Charman did an $8 super chat. Hang on a sec, dude. Let me just pop. No, I can't afford that. Yeah, okay. And I already recruited the wizard, right? Yeah, okay. Ken and Charman did an $8 super chat. Thanks for the honest review and answer, legend. We'll still get it for the period and Welsh pride, but your insight is greatly appreciated. No worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. And totally fine with that decision. Like, some people will like it, and I hope that if you do purchase Thrones of Britannia, you get what you pay for. Yeah, I didn't, but whatever. How much does that ability heal? It's like an Earthblood, except it heals everybody, not just 4 entities. It's really good. It's really, really good. Especially when you go in full hero, which we're not right now. Okay. So these guys here, basically just gotta wait for Malagor to come over here and blow it up. But here's the thing. Malagor can't blow up the settlement unless we stop sacking it. And the thing is, he's not going to declare war on us because he likes us, right? He likes us. Anyway, that's not part of his blood ground, so he might not even bother. Do the different Tomb Kings have different targets for getting books, or are they all the same locations, Rogue Armies? It's random every single time. It's different locations every single time. At least from my experience. Oh, I should have put him in there. But again, some experience. Okay, that's fine. We're maintaining stuff over there. Okay, so the red line now is completely done with Settra. Cool, let's go down here. Get some good stuff.
Served me in life, now death.
Now, we probably could take on this, but expanding's not essential right now. Yeah, it's not essential. I gotta save up for the growth. I know it's a little bit boring doing this, but I don't know. There's just not that much value in coming over here right now. If we wait for them to build it up, because Bretonia grows really quickly, if we wait for them to build it up, that just makes it a lot easier for us. Plus, I can barely even afford to build anything here yet. Why do you not like Throg? Because Throg is a troll. No, I just don't like him. He doesn't fit in the faction. That's the problem with him. He just doesn't fit in. Ask Malagor for some cash. You never know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, why not? That's not a bad idea. No. It's good they're at war with the Greybeard's prospectors.
The day of awakening.
Alright, so... yeah, I would like extra growth. That's good. I don't care about diplomatic relations. I don't care about that. Okay, let's see. What do we got? So, nope. And... nope again. Damn! Well, I'm not going to get any more for a while, but there's a Sphinx Carver. Alright, get rid of that. I only want light wizards, and I'm not a big fan of death magic or Nehekara magic, just don't feel like I need it. Okay, and 2 prints, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. And if they get a Chaos Revolt, we could fight that for even more money. Search Galbaraz? Yeah, but then these guys won't get any experience while that's going on. That's not a bad idea. I would get more money out of it. Thing is, I value experience more than ruin searching. So it might be better just for now to... that is good. I will do that, but let's get our priorities straight first. So why don't we get another capacity for... hang on, let me have a look here. Yeah, why don't I get another capacity for Tomb Princes, and then the next one that I get, it won't... doesn't matter if it's not the right trait, we'll send it over there, and that way I can just disband it after it's done that. Yeah, that could work. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We can make a little bit of cash out of that. And yeah, both of them raid. And... wow! Look at that money! But it's mainly just about experience. We could upgrade Xandri. Don't want that though. We don't care about Xandri. We're just going for tier 4. Just rush that tier 4. Yeah. Cool. Okay, and... let's move on. I think Scorpion Spam is the most anti-Skaven Doomstack in this game. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. Because Skaven just can't deal with it. AI Skaven have such a hard time dealing with Scorpion Spam. Do you ever get your Shabti carvers temporarily until you get the construct building? Your Shabti is shit, but at least they're better than Spearmen. Nah, I don't really care about your Shabti. I wonder why Tim Kings has no female hero. Khalida? I don't know. Oh my god. I can't believe it's been this long. No knowledgeable shown up. It's not essential. We're not leveling to do it up. Okay, so we'll get this one here. To go up here and search the ruin. That way I can keep checking for other stuff. Do I want to save money or get Canopic Jars? I feel like I want to save money on the agent action because that's... yeah, because that way, otherwise it's going to cost too much money. Not too much, but it'll cost money. I don't like spending money. Good, yeah, okay. So when... this is really good, right? With Chaos Corruption above 30%, it'll definitely be a Chaos Revolt, which means it won't try to occupy the settlement. It'll want to blow it up, right? But as long as we keep stacking it, it can't blow it up. We'll cause a revolt here, and then we farm their revolt. That's really good if we do that. We'll get experience and money and jars way faster. That'd be really good. No, I need that campaign movement range. Yeah, that'll be really, really good. Okay, good stuff. Because yeah, the top knots are finished now, which is good thanks to Malagor. Oh yeah, by the way, this guy here. Yeah, as if we weren't gonna do this. Back with the cheese. Of course.
I keep my own counsel.
Alright, that seems fine. Wait, hang on, kind of... No, I've already got 2 necrotechs, don't I? It's probably spawned in the Law of Shadows. What is? Have you ever noticed that there is no black units, lords, or heroes in the game? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do about that. It's not my problem. I don't know what to do about that. You forgot about Malagor's money? That's true, I did, yeah. Are you going to craft any items? Eventually, yes. I don't have any canopic jars at the moment, and there's other priorities. Alright, let's get some money out of Malagor. If we can. Yeah, he gave me the money. Cool.
What? Move! Open the casket of souls!
So yeah, there'll be a revolt here. Is Strong campaign possible or out of the question? It'll be the last campaign that we do for Warhammer 2. Maybe, if you behave. If you're good. You have to be good, you have to be a good boy. Yeah! Okay, we can get a Khemri and War Sphinx, or we can do this and then I'll send that other one over to... Yeah, let's do that. Because that's not urgent. We're gonna get another level up before anything. So yeah, I'm gonna send this guy to go over and meet Ulth 1, and we'll do what you suggested and get the trade. Because yeah, we can disband him. Cool. Alright, so we got a bit of cash. What do we want to do? We could save up to do this. That'd be good. Yeah. Yeah. Because we're making okay money now. Or we could upgrade... These growth buildings are too expensive. Way too expensive. What are some other things that we could build? Public order building. Yeah. Because public order will help reduce construction costs and give us extra growth. I can just demolish it later. I think I'll save up for another incantation of Tahoth, because getting more of these is going to be really good. Alright, cool. Alright, cool.
Awake!
War Sphinx or Chariot of the Gods for Settra? Either one is fine. I personally prefer the War Sphinx. We get asked this a lot. I prefer the War Sphinx. I think it's a more versatile mount, but it won't get as many kills as the Chariot of the Gods. Chariot of the Gods is better against, like, huge bunches of infantry, but I don't consider that a threat. Tomb Kings have more trouble against, like, single entities, so I think Settra's better off on the War Sphinx, but, you know, you go on whichever one you think is best. Any thoughts on a total Warhammer 40k? I approve of the idea. I don't know if it'll happen, though. Alright, let's go meet the High Elves, so we can get some trade monies going with them.
Let's begin.
Okay, there will be a revolt over this turn, which should be good. Good for the monies. Forever alone Throg. Yeah, well, Throg just sucks. I hate him, so it's just how it is. You know, everyone's got a legendary lord in this game that they just can't stand, and for me that's Throg. I just look at him, I just think he's such a misfit. It just doesn't fit anyway. Yeah, let's get the Khemri and War Sphinx. That'd be... Yeah, we'll go with this, because we're going to deal with a Chaos Army next turn. It'd be good if Settra's a bit stronger. Okay.
son of Nehikara.
Alright, just keep him for the turn. Oh my god! Nogglable! Where is my Nogglable?
A good servant.
Need my cup of jars. And don't forget to raid Settra. Cool. Man, turn 24 and he's only got 2 settlements. What a shithead. Do you know why I can't get the recruitment rank bonus from technology doubled with vampire accounts? No, I don't. Wait, do they have a technology to increase their Lord recruit rank? Yeah, it's by 2, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, then you gotta replace the Lord in order to get it.
You have the attention of the imperishable.
No. So he's our next target. Yeah, they'll come in here. They can't blow up the settlement.
King of all I survey.
And this is fucking gold mine here, right? Not in terms of necessarily gold, but because it resets the amount of troops here because they have to repair it from ruined. And oh my god, we can get 3 battles a turn. This is just.
Greatest.
I just wish I had more heroes to benefit from this.
I serve king and patron. I am my father's son.
Yeah.
I serve. Yes, sire.
Okay. Can't need the money. I'm just gonna get the cheat sheet. I can't. I don't have time for this shit. Alright. Tell me the answer. Alright, let's see here. Alright, which is the right one? Let's see. Alright, it's this one.
Enthused with Shayesh.
Good old cheat sheet. So yeah, in case you're wondering, if you just Google Warhammer 2 puzzle solutions, you get this one here, and it just it just tells you the answers, which is great for fucking dials of the old ones and the shitty Sudoku ones. But I like to do these ones myself because they're easy. These ones here, they're easy. But yeah, I hate the dial of the old ones the worst. If I've got time, I like doing the Sudoku puzzle one, but I don't have fucking time for that right now. Nope. Later, boy.
Served me a knife. Now death.
I'll keep you until next turn. Alright, so we can now do this. There's a mod that just shows the answers so that you don't need to tab out. Yeah, one mod at a time. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of this one. And I can't recruit him here! Whoops.
Attend your king, slaves.
There's a puzzle solving mod. You know what you need is a battle winning mod that just wins the battles for you automatically. Oh, I know, it's called Sending You Disaster Battle Legend of Total War. Although it only works sometimes. Alright, we want to fight this manually so that we can fight it twice. We got to get them levels up. It's the same dial, so you don't get what's going on with the dial. The dials, I don't know why they put it in the game that way. It's just not fun. I just go for the 25% of the dial. Yeah, but I needed the money. I went over there for the money. I could have figured it out myself. I just didn't have. I don't want to sit there for 10 minutes trying to figure that one out. Alright, I shouldn't have any problems with this. It's just. Yeah, it's got to be fought manually. I think we understood the mom made. Okay, that's cool. I can solve them with a pencil and sheet of paper. Yeah, that's true. I just wanted to get the answers. Like if the other ones show up, the dice one or the shape puzzle one. I'll leave that. Use this as heal. Alright. They're going on an assassination mission to go kill him. Shulker army. It is, but I don't have a choice. I can't spare marches yet. As Tomb Kings, you're kind of forced to chalk. But it's okay as Tomb Kings. Andre Stoica did a 50 RON Superchat, etc. on Cariot or Sphinx. Necro Sphinx or Kitty is better. Thanks. Alright, thanks for Super Chat. Neither is better, it just comes down to rock, paper, scissors. So you want to go... If you put him on a War Sphinx, you make him better against killing other lords and large units. But if you put him on the Chariot of the Gods, you make him better at killing like shit infantry. So you can get more kills if he's on the Chariot of the Gods, but you'll get more important kills if you go the other way. So it just depends on what you want. I prefer the better kills because infantry is just not that much of a problem to deal with. So having like tons and tons of anti-infantry in your army is just... I just think that's a bit redundant. Could have run them down, but we'll just resolve the next battle. Settra on a Hell Cannon? Yeah. You know what? Settra really needs a Kolek Sun Eater mount. That's what he needs. Carrot of the Gods. Yeah. Look, dude, guys, as I said this before, whenever you write in the super chat, I'm going to read it the way that you've written it. If you misspelled something, I'll probably notice, but I'm still going to read it that way. Because it's your job to spell it correctly, not mine! Best Settra Doom stack? Best Settra Doom stack, I think, is Tomb Guard spam. Because you're going to want to make use of all of the units in your faction's roster, right? So you're going to have loads of Tomb Guard. Giving him loads of Necro Sphinxes or whatever, it doesn't really... He doesn't boost them at all. So it's not going to be any better than if you put it in any other lord. What do I need? Money or jars? Maybe money first and then jars.
Is merciful. The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Talisman of Preservation, that doesn't go to you. Hang on. Yay, rank 4. Disciplined, nice, okay.
Land of the dead. Bow before your king.
Alright, you sack this Settra.
Settra comes. Reap it, but do not linger.
Why not use Resurrect on damaged units while they retreat? This is not an issue where we're not... It's not a problem here. Like, we don't need to be like 100% efficient in this situation. We're okay. Hang on, did that guy level up? No.
King of greatest deeds. King of battle.
How many DLCs are expected for Warhammer 3? There's no more coming. No more. Okay, and then we go with this. So we could afford it once every turn, but there will be another... Oh. Maybe I should have done that. Oh well, it'll come back.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
And then, yeah, we can just recover if we come back here for the most part, so it's not a big deal.
Immortality and power. Greatest.
Okay, now with Settra, I usually do put this Regiment of Renown in him. Because we can get 3 of the Keptra Guard. the Khemri guard, sorry.
Loyal, as all should be.
And you can have melee defense, yeah. Yeah. Restless minions is good. All this stuff is good. I usually don't put them on Chariots of the Gods, but if you want to do that, I wouldn't judge you negatively for it. That's good for later on. I think I'll go with... No, I think I'll get that.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Okay.
Tomb Prince of Nehekara. I am my father's son.
So ideally, we only want to meet the High Elves. We don't want to meet anyone else. What traits are you going for on Tomb Princes? I only ever go for Chariot Master. See, in my opinion, it's the only one worth going for. I can't get any more Sphinx covers for a while.
The realm of souls.
Cool. So yeah, that'll give them just a little bit of recovery. That's fine. And we're definitely in a position where we can come over here and beat them. Oh yeah, especially considering they're... Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. It's go time. Okay, Settra's in go time. Let's go.
Make way for Settra.
Yeah. Yeah, boy. Okay, yeah. This guy will stay here and just keep sacking it. And Settra's ready to come over here and fight. Yeah, we're gonna go pick on Al-Haik. Alright, cool. Alright. I think we got a pretty strong start here, to be honest. I missed the super chat, did I? Sorry, let me go up and check. Scott Walker did a £5 super chat. Is there a mod to gain faction bonuses after Confederations? Also, at Legend Total War, keep up the good work. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for super chat. I don't know. I don't usually check the mods for that kind of stuff. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, thanks, super chat. After your full map completion, what do you think about Nehekara warriors and the units from the Tomb King Cavalry building? Skip. Nehekara warriors suck. I hate them. They're useless. They are no better than skeleton warriors. They're just garbage, in my opinion. I think they're a multiplayer unit only. The Tomb King cavalry units are okay. You can work with them. Not ideal units by any means, but you can make them work. You gotta work hard though for it. You gotta work hard for that stuff. But yeah, Nehekara warriors, just skip them. If you like, recruit them if you want, but nah. No! Why? Bastard! I don't want Nehekara magic. Yuck! Go away. It's not an emergency.
Tomb Prince of Nehekara.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, get rid of him.
My father demands it. I keep my own counsel.
So yeah, we just have these guys stay in the province so they can get Canopic Jars and maintain public order, because more public order means more growth. Alright, we got a bit of money now, so that's okay. Yeah, just have this one keep sacking it.
Arise, my legions, rise!
Ooh, nice. I like that. But not on him.
Make way!
Okay, and now that he is jarred up, we switch him out for somebody else.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
That's it. Actually, let's tag out a couple of guys. Want to get those jars coming in faster. Oh, I forgot to rename him, but whatever. It's not a big deal.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
It's not like you don't get it if you don't name them. Have you seen any of the Khemri TV memes? No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
Submit to your king.
Alright, all that looks good. Alright, we got a little bit of cash. So, we could build that, but I don't think that's really worth it. What are some of the things we want to save up for? You know what we could do? We could do the great incantation of Patra over here at Zandri. We could do that in 12 turns. And that'll save on growth. Yeah, I might do that. Okay, then what do we want to build? Maybe that. Yeah.
Is mine. The land of the dead.
Okay, all looks good.
Summon them.
Yep, all looks good. And let's move on. Is Skeletal Laborer the follower you need for the economy cheese? No, it's Charnel Valley Necrotect. A Skeletal Laborer is still good for making the construction cost of the main settlement building reduced, but it's not essential. How you copy paste? Control C and then Control P. Sorry, Control C and then Control V, not Control P.
Settra, king of kings.
How about you give me tribute? Oh, that's war declaration right there. Khemri TV better than The Office? Yeah, I'm just not aware of it. Ask Galhaig for money before you invade? Yeah, I just did that then. I've never heard him talk in the thing before. I mean, it's just all gibberish. Interesting. He kind of sounds different from when he's in battle. I wonder if they just took a Beastman Lord and just changed it rather than getting the actual voice actor to come back. Oh, I didn't actually need to do it this turn, but whatever.
I serve king and patriarch.
All this time, still haven't had... I mean, we did get 2 Necrotech, so that's something.
The lady grants you safe passage in the...
Bow before your king. Arise, my legions. Run!
Arkan the Khemrian incoming? It might happen. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, a lot of Chaos Corruption here.
It is ours. He will serve. The Hekara rises from the sands. King of kings.
Ah! I didn't know that guy was there. Oh, he's not reinforcing. Okay, well that's... It's fine. Yeah, we should manage. It's possible. Don't they usually pay voice actors per wording or something like that? So the fewer lines they give to a specific voice actor, the cheaper? I have no idea. I've never been paid to do a voice acting gig, so I have no idea how it works. Why is Skeleton called Jar Jar? It's not called Jar Jar. It's called I Love Jars. Because they do. They love jars. Okay. Problem here is that we don't have magic. Okay, I only destroy 1 tower. I mean, we do have magic, but it's crap magic. But we do have this. Being able to restore 480 hit points. A pop is definitely good. Yeah, it'd be good if we don't destroy both towers to just save on costs on that. You know what? It might actually be better if these guys here just get shot because they can just be healed as well, and we don't want Settra to use up all of his regen on non-combatants. Okay, we just need one more to shoot that. Okay, cool. Alright, now we really need these guys here to kill a lot of them. And we'll just see how that goes. Do you think Nagash should be able to confederate all the Tomb Kings? No. No. From a lore perspective, I don't believe Settra ever served Nagash, even in the end times. Nor did Khalida, nor did Katep. The only person who served Nagash was Arkan the Black. Whereas the vampires all did, to some extent, except for like Heinrich Kemmler. And I guess Helman Gorst. But that's because Helman Gorst died before Manfred did, and he served Manfred. Whereas Isabella and Vlad and Manfred all served Nagash. So it makes more sense for him to be a vampire. And Neferata as well. Yeah, it makes more sense for him to be a vampire count as opposed to a Tomb Kings. Like, he's a Nehekaran, but, you know, so is Vlad. Vlad is a Nehekaran as well. Why no Ancient Tyrant? What do you mean? What's Ancient Tyrant? Numas did surrender to Nagash? Yeah, well, Numas isn't playable, so there you go. Good, they've done a great job. Good, that's gonna save a lot of skilly boys. Okay, men-at-arms over there would be good. So would... Oh yeah, foot squires. Yeah. If I can get them. $454 kills and 32,000 damage. I'm pretty happy with that. And this one here, not as many, but it still did fairly well. Ancient Tyrant is Settra skills. I'll have to have a look at it. I don't have an eidetic memory. I'll have a look at it. Vlad's name is Vashanesh. Yep, I know. I know. Alright, now let's break down the gate. Since there's not that much anti-large here, these two should be able to kick ass over here, no problem. As long as they just keep charging right through and disrupting them. Even if they're anti-large, shouldn't be a problem. But legend anti-large and not big. Thing to keep in mind as well is that these are also anti-infantry. Yeah, current lords have pretty jarring names. Yeah, well, that happens. Nowhere near as bad as Vampire Coast names. Dick, Half-Mast, Dicky Long Bottoms. Nice. I really like the animation of the Khemri War Sphinx. I think it's really good. Alright, while this is going on, let's charge up on the walls. We want to save our ammo for their cavalry.
Sacrifice them.
Jarring. Yeah, I got it.
Settra the imperishable. Curse them.
You missed the joke? I got the joke, it just wasn't that funny. Ugh, capture guard took some damage. Is Sphinx better to have than Settra's Chariot? I personally think so, but it comes down to personal preference. Like, in this situation here, it definitely would be better to be on the Chariot, but I think late game is better to be in, yeah, like, infantry is not a concern, but the Chariot would be better in this particular situation. But this particular situation, I'm not, like, concerned, so it's not like I'm kicking myself thinking I should have done it. Agent great mod choice, wow. Alright, no worries, dude. Glad you liked it. You totally missed it. I got it, it just wasn't funny. I get it, jarring. Canopic jars. I got it. You're gonna have to try a bit harder to make me laugh. Just to try a bit harder. I got it. This guy's getting shot to death. Yeah, I know, I can't do that much about it. Who cares? They're just skeletons. Legends! Settra's fighting spearmen! Stop it! It's fine. Yep, I'm gonna have to take some casualties here. I don't have any magic to do damage. I'd send the chariots in, but unless you're cycle charging with them, it's a bad idea. Anyway, they got shields, it's fine. Good, if they can get a little bit of healing out of that as well, that definitely helps. Cool. But primarily just these two here needed. You come over here, I don't want to get you killed, but just come over here. Get him to take out those archers. Ooh, Settra's at half health. That's okay, he'll be fine. He's not gonna die yet. And it's probably a good thing that he used up the curse. Because that just does a ton of damage to all these infantry. It was a good time to use it as well. Okay, you can come in and help a little bit. Because you can be healed. Alright, Settra's taking too much damage now. He needs some time off. Yeah, you come out as well. Give him some time to rest. He's done a good number of kills. And we can still give him a fair bit of heals, but he needs some time for that. Also, with him close by here, we can actually heal all the skelly boys a little bit. Yeah, I don't think we're going to even need to use our archers here. Oh, get back. Stay back away from this one. Legend doesn't know how to write with. Ah, come on. You might as well give me shit. There you go. Alright, we should try to recover a bit of health before the battle ends, because there's another army outside there, but for the most part, we didn't take much damage. And look, I didn't even use my archers. Aaron Engine, why do you only ever use your archers? Aaron Engine, why did you not use your archers? Can't recover any of their casualties, but it's just helping with that. I don't think there's any point going further with that. So yeah, that worked out pretty well. So I would have used the archers, but they can outshoot us, so I didn't want to bother wasting ammo, and it just wasn't a difficult fight, so I didn't bother with it. Alright. I didn't check to see what level this... Ooh. I know it was at least level 3. No, occupy it. I don't think it's tier 4, even though Bretonians grow really quickly. Yeah. Nehekara warriors. I usually don't build these in minor settlements. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay. So you say, why don't I get Ancient Tyrant? Okay, Ancient Tyrant, -4 public order, enemy local province. Income from sacking settlements, plus 15%. I can't think of anything that I want less than those two. So yeah, Public order -4, not needed. I mean, it's useful in the early stages of the campaign, but not right now. So yeah, that's why I didn't get it. It's just not valuable. That's just shit. It was only useful for that Sac City situation, which we've now moved beyond that. Okay, it would be good to get more stuff on that. Yeah, let's do that. Because then we can get another one of these soon. Not yet, though. Cool. Cool. Are you interested in 4X games? 4X games? Humankind is a good game besides Old World. I'd probably play it in my own time. I don't think I'd live stream it. Clockwork Wolf did a $10 super chat. How serendipitous. I decided to play Tomb Kings for the first time last night. Spent a couple of hours fooling around with their mechanics. I wake up today and to a real-time tutorial. Awesome possum. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Did that name mean Returned in Madness for the 7 physical resistance? Yeah, I do get that. The Returned in Madness. That is good. But just not yet. Alright, let's see. Is there anything that I've forgotten to do? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So that is a really good settlement for a Sac City because we can get Channel Valley Necrotex from there. But we've also got a really good Sac City over here, so I guess I could just blow that up. Yeah. The problem is, though, these guys are going to come over here and take it soon.
Settra rules.
Okay, we got a little bit of money from loot. Could upgrade this for 10 growth. But for 2 grand, I just don't think it's worth it. We're going to need our money for other things. Yeah, everything else, I'll just wait. To save up that cash. There's other things we're going to want to buy. Moving on. Nehekara Warriors are damage dealers. Okay, well we already moved on from that conversation. Yes, Nehekara Warriors dish out more damage than Spearmen. That's true, but they also have lower melee defense, lower health, and no shields, and lower entity numbers. So, in my experience, they do dish out more damage, but also don't last very long in combat. And sometimes having your skelly boys just last as long as possible, that's more important. You gonna declare war on me? How dare you! What did I ever do to you? What did I ever do to you? No. Use the barracks to get archers before demolishing? I can't, I've already got the max number. Ooh, money. I need money. I know we got money, but I'm gonna need money more than I need jars.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Nehekara rises from the sands. He does not impress me.
Alright, let's have a look what we got here. How much longer do I have this for? 2 turns, okay, that's fine.
King of all I survey.
For them what care did an $8 super chat. Still better value than Disney Plus. Where can I get some Let's Move On merch? I don't know. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. I'm glad you think I've got better value than Disney Plus. I actually have been watching a fair bit of Disney Plus lately. Yes, finally got it. Doesn't Numas have a landmark that generates a ton of gold, or am I thinking of somewhere else? Maybe. I don't know. Not a priority to do that right now. I'm gonna smash up Arkan so I can recruit him. Alright, so... Yeah, see, that barracks, it had a capacity of 4 archers, but we already had 4 archers. I recruited them at the beginning of the campaign and then demolished the barracks there, and I haven't rebuilt it, so if I have 2 barracks, I can get some more archers, but I don't have that. Salt. What's in there?
Bow before your king. Whom king of Nehekara? Nehekara will be mine. I deign to move. Submit to your king.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna revolt. Okay. So yeah, we've got another army in 9 turns. If I take out Faris right now, they actually managed to gain another settlement, so that would actually be a little bit of a problem. The fact that these guys here declared war on me is not that big of an issue. Let me try something.
The lady grants you safe
No, they won't do it.
passage in these lands.
I do not care for you or your ilk, so speak before I change my mind.
She's at war with Tlaqua. Okay. See, what I'm trying to decide is whether or not to go to Faris and occupy this, or come down to Martek, because otherwise they're just going to come over to Al Hayik and we could get double gang. Because yeah, chances are they'll only recruit peasants from here as well, because the port settlement, they just tend not to recruit cavalry buildings. Is Gorgazan in Bloodground? No, it's not. It's just part of it's like there's a lot of chaos corruption. But yeah, there would be a little symbol. What little symbol? This symbol here is if it was a Bloodground. Also, we gotta check for heroes. Let's see what's available.
I keep my own counsel. Do not challenge me.
Just make sure there's no items on him.
See, father, I command.
Okay, we got any wizards? Not this time. Tyler Smith did a $10 super chat. Hey Jim, wanted to say thanks for your content. Your guidance and tips have made me a regular legendary player. Cheers to Warhammer 3. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Lord of Bretonia.
Because we kind of want to bash them before they get a chance to recover. And at the same time, I don't think these guys here are going to do anything to us. I don't think they're going to do anything to us. Like I said, I don't want to occupy it because... who am I kidding? They're at war with these guys here. These guys here will probably take Martek. So let's just come over here and deal with this.
Do you know who I am?
Ooh, I should attack... Oh, I'd make it a field battle though. I don't have lightning strike.
Honor before glory.
Is that really a good idea? How many units are we looking at? 7, 8.
Valiant Lord.
Lord of Bretonia.
Do you know who I am?
It's only peasants. Yeah, I should be able to manage.
The
I'll do
lady
that.
grants you safe passage in these
Alright,
lands.
let's stop. Yeah, let's just declare war on him.
The lady grants you...
Can't do that. Okay, oh, they got Grail Knights. I think I'll manage. I'll figure something out. Why doesn't Settra have the Talisman of Preservation? Because I forgot! Yeah, I forgot. You're absolutely right, he should have it. I just forgot. What's more valuable to you, Lore of Shadows or Light? Light. Shadows is fine, but I prefer Light. Badgerbane did a £10 super chat. I watched an 8-year-old guide of yours Medieval 2 Total War yesterday. Turns out your Skaven voice is just how you used to sound. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, question. What rumoured confirmed Warhammer 3 race do you care least for? corn. Yeah, definitely corn. Thanks for the super chat.
Appreciate ya.
Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of corn. I've never been a fan of corn. Just idiot for the idiot god, really. Alright. It's only Knights of the Realm there, not a big deal. They can handle that. It's good they're trying to rush over here. We're only dealing with a small portion of their army. This is so far so good, I think. Was every super chat read? What? Oh, hang on. Every Keller did a $10 super chat. Hey, Legend, have you ever considered doing more challenge campaigns a la Dirt 3 Tree only while times are slow? No, doing that kind of stuff while times are slow actually makes no sense. You usually want to do them during high times where... Because they're not campaigns that I personally enjoy, so I just do that to help the channel out. But if I do it right now, it's like wasted effort. I'm like... It's kind of like... Think of it like this. It's kind of like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of an analogy. Basically, the short answer is during slow times, no, it's a bad idea. But thanks for the idea. Thanks for the super chat. Because it's basically, it's really frustrating if you're like doing a really challenging campaign and there's only like a handful of people watching. It's like, why am I even doing this? I don't even want to do this. So you do that when people are watching. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, damn. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that guy is gonna die. Fucking chariots. I should have just disbanded them. Luckily, they're not doing that much damage to me. Okay, they're backed off, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, he's okay, he's okay. I want to get him in there, but they're fucking cavalry. Just go for my chariots, which is the right thing to do. Alright, come on. We gotta go. Okay, we got incoming over here. Need to start taking some of that shit out. Okay, Settra's taken maybe a bit too much damage. Protect them. Okay, we've also got garbage magic we can use. Okay, cool. We got that doing that stuff. That's good. No. Keep bombing that. That's good. You come over here. Yeah, that hurts a little bit. Hurts a little bit. Come on, pull through. Okay, we got rid of that dude, that's good. Okay, we got too many cavalry units coming after us, so we gotta keep running up this way. How you doing? Yep, these ones here, yeah, that's all fine. You stay back, don't want you to get you killed. Unit's been wiped out. That's okay, it's just skelly spears, it's totally fine, totally fine. Yep, they're handling that just fine. Pop that down there, whatever. Cool. Okay, don't be fighting that anti-large unit there. That would suck. Everything's in a bit of a mess, but we are managing, I think. Okay, here comes the Ushabti. Let's pop that down here and hit them in the rear. What's this? This is Lord. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we got this, we got this. Everything's looking fine.
Settra the imperishable.
We got this. Cool, that's just gonna make the siege a lot quicker. Yeah, just run down as many of these guys here as possible. Cool. Yeah, try to get rid of this guy here, because he's part of the garrison, so we have to deal with him in the next battle. You guys stop shooting. You stop shooting. And Settra and these two get together for a bit of a heal. Cool, I think we managed that just fine. Bit of damage, but we can recover that straight away. Hey, Legend to the World, don't know if you know, but there's a toggleable on the setting to turn guard mode forever. The units initiate combat in guard mode. Yep, I'm aware of that, but I don't like to do it. Yep. Because in that situation, then I'm consistently turning units off guard mode. But yeah, I'm aware of that. It's the same thing for skirmish mode. I've been watching your campaign 6 or 7 years ago from when I sleep. I have to ask, did you have birds then? No. I didn't have audio foam. So what happened is... See, I stream at night. So all the birds are asleep now. But I used to make videos during the day, like a normal person, right? So without audio foam blocking it out, I would record at, say, midday, and all the birds would be... all bloody day long. And because, yeah, I didn't have the audio film, I couldn't block it out. So, like I've said so many times before, I've got things in a nice sweet spot now, where you guys don't hear all the background noise, you know, you don't hear the neighbors constantly swearing, or like, you know, the renovations that's happening down the street, and, you don't hear any of that because I do it at night. What ends up happening is that my neighbors, they have to listen to some rat-sounding bastard being like, "Ah, fuck this!" all the time during the night. So they have to put up with it. But you guys don't have to hear the background noise. Oh wait, you're supposed to be over here. So yeah, the chariots really bring their worth at the end of these sort of battles here. We might even be able to auto-resolve the siege battle because we've smashed them so thoroughly. But we'll see. What about the roaming bands of feral dingoes? Yeah, I don't have to deal with that. How loud are your neighbors? They can be fairly loud. Yeah, sometimes they're fairly loud. Like the ones on that side there, they oftentimes play John Farnham music at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, but it's like so loud that we can hear it perfectly from like our living room. And the ones behind me, they're good, but they have a kid. So, like a young kid, so there's like crying and stuff. And that's fine. We don't usually hear it, but it is there. And then there's renovations and stuff during the day. None of that happens at night. Any advice for casting Legendary campaign? Yes. Don't lose your... don't lose... I don't know, not really. I don't have much advice, sorry. Yeah, I know it's pretty useless. I will take the... Let's see how much is left. Yeah, we should be able to auto-resolve it. I'm gonna take the money. We're definitely gonna need it. Okay. We should be able to auto this.
Settra always wins.
Ooh, that's nice.
Settra comes.
Cool. I would take the money, but I won't be able to occupy it, so I'm just going to do that now.
Expands.
Then there's a constant didgeridoos everywhere. Well, didgeridoos are a musical instrument, so no, that's not a problem. Okay, so if I had actually left it there, I would have been able to recruit some more archers, but it's fine. I will leave that exactly how it is.
Bow before your king.
Now, we're definitely going to want to farm Rapance, because she's just like... She is the Tomb King's gold mine for the research rate. Apart from, like, Ikat Claw. But Ikat Claw is kind of difficult to deal with, whereas Rapance is fairly easy. Alright, what do we need? What do I need? Why don't we go down some magic for a little bit? Oh yeah, I lost a unit.
Oh no! Useless shit!
Brought back instantly. Okay, let's
Settra rules. Greatest.
cool. I think that works for me. Alright, looking at heroes. I think I already checked this stuff. Yeah, I did. Okay, that's cool. And over here, yeah, cool. Alright, I'm pretty happy with how that's gone. I think over here, let's just go with growth. Yeah. Yeah, if we're lucky, Archon the Black will actually retake Sorcerer's Island. They do have a large army there. But yeah, if he could just go retake that, that'd be good, just so I can be done with them. So when it comes down over here, probably just sack that. Yeah, probably just sack that. I would declare war on Rapance, but we should deal with Archon first. Yeah, should definitely deal with Archon first. Before he starts getting good units.
My own counsel.
Okay, I got a fair bit of money, so we can upgrade some of the stuff over here. That's, you know, I get a little bit of money out of that, but I wouldn't say it's worth it. So... yeah, it's not really worth it. Yeah, so just save up the money. We're definitely going to spend it. We just have to be patient. Okay, let's move on. I think you can take more Regiment and Tomb Guard already. It definitely hasn't been 15 turns since I recruited it. Definitely not. Talisman. Yes! You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. But I forgot. Because it's not important. Look, as long as Settra doesn't end up getting killed, it doesn't really matter. It's not like the ward save gives us extra money. But you're right, it would help. So... come on. There we go. If you have enough jars for everything, how would you gear your characters? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I very rarely get to that point in a campaign. Like, even in the World Conquest campaign that I did, we never got to the point where, I was kitting up all my characters. Welcome Wagon did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, so looking at this. Yeah, they're on the way. But... oh, no they're not. No they're not. They must have gotten killed by them. Let me just see. Will they want peace?
What vile filth!
Settra is victorious. Go this way.
Alright, some people said that the other regiment of renown's available, so let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it isn't.
Oh yeah! Really close. Good one, guys.
Fucking 8 turns. What a way. I lost the Skelly Boy because of you. How dare you? Alright. What do we got? Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on! Refuses to give me knowledgeable.
See, father, I command. Nekara rises from the
I
south.
think they're still Eternal 2. Faction 9? Shouldn't it be 8? They've also got military crackdown, right, so it will be another revolt soon. Soon enough. Alright, you got that. Cool, let's tag you out. Need to get both, because this is the last turn that we can do it. Get them jars going.
Loyal as all should be.
I do like my jars. Cool.
Priest, arise, my legions, rise.
Your Necrotech can also heal your big kitty if you give him a skill point. I'm aware of that, but we don't need to do that. I am aware of that ability, yes. We'll get that eventually. Yeah, like I said, we just don't need it. There's other things that are more important right now. Okay. I'm a little bit concerned that we're actually still a bit damaged. And if the revolt is going to occur, then we should try to make sure we're at full strength.
Victory in our death. I am my father's son. Next sovereign.
Alright.
Settra the imperishable.
So yeah, let's get the Restless dead, because that's fairly useful. Uh, 135 growth per turn. You know, we'll get to tier 4 fairly soon, I think. And we've got the money for it. We need 4,800, but we do have a skeletal laborer, which these guys here can help us with. So that'll be good. When the time comes, it's not anywhere near close to that yet. I don't think that would make a good sack city. Kofa is fine, because they can keep recruiting lords from there. In fact, there's a little trick that we can do with Rapants there. When the time comes. Yeah, just leave everything as is. I don't need to make money from here. Cool. And let's move on. I'm still losing it. Torox wants Wheaties. Thanks for the many laughs. Yeah, no worries. I'm not the one that came up with that, but yeah. Talisman? I did. If Warhammer 2 made a crossover with Star Wars, and the Tomb Kings would get Jar Jar Binks. Lame.
What vile?
They have 2 armies.
King of kings.
Hang on, let's have a look. No one's raiding my territory. If they send both armies at me, that could be a big concern. Although it should just... No, they have a... Yeah, they can get cavalry. Yeah, okay.
What of the heat?
If you were a Pants, I would hit that, but you're not.
Everything.
Come on, man. Give me them traits. Okay, we discovered Attain. Hey, Attain. You want to trade?
Allah, I don't parley with the undead. Understood?
Ah, good shit. Good shit. Okay.
No.
Alright. 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 So, they've already got your Vress. I don't know if we should bother trying to get any more. Because that one is worth... Whoa! 169 gold. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that point. I don't want to meet any more of them. Oh, do I? I mean, I wouldn't be able to trade with Kalidor. Tyrant could swing around over this way. Welcome Wagon did a $5 super chat. Forgot to write the message first time, lol. Hey Legend, I really get to catch your live streams live. US, thanks for covering Tomb Kings. No worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's just do that. Eventually Tyrion will disown all the High Elves. So... I want to get a guy over here to use him as a scout. Because I am concerned that these guys will gang up on me if I just rush in here. Because based on their strength ranking,
What vile filth
you know,
stands
that's
before
if
me?
all of their power goes up against half of, not really half, more like 3/4, then that could be a problem. Alright, they're definitely going to have a revolt, right? Yes, they're definitely going to have a revolt.
Nehekara will be mine.
Ooh, we got 2 of those. Very nice. Cool, when the time comes.
It is ours.
Okay, we just bring back... don't just leave it as is. That's fine.
Served me in life. Now death.
Might need you to fight. Okay. What is the best magic in Lore of Nehekara? I would say light, but shadows is also okay. I don't prefer it, but it is okay. Alright.
Ready?
Yeah, just leave them there. If I move them over here, they could decrease the public order rate. But I want them here to maintain public order because we're not suffering loads of penalties. It's also going to make it cheaper to build stuff. It's really good. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, don't know if I'd be about heroes not moved. Hey, Koi, how's it going, dude? Will you add my Archaon mod to your mod list and make it too? Laugh my ass off. Okay, well, even if I did, dude, we'd probably never see it. It's very funny. It's a funny mod. But if I did, we would never see it in this campaign. Because Archaon shows up such a long time from now and such a long distance, I just never see it happen. Ah, this sucks! No, I need casualty replenishment rate more than I need 8 growth. That event sucks.
Settra is desiccated. Moving. King of kings.
Yeah, we just gotta be careful going through here. I mean, chances are their army went down here, but we just don't know. So we just gotta play it carefully. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Submit.
Alright, you've already leveled up enough. Let me see what else we got. Alright, this guy's only rank 4. Yeah, we got a couple of guys that are rank 4. Okay. Alright, you're up. What? This guy hasn't been renamed. How dare you? Get with the program. Alright, I could fight this battle manually, but... Oh, what the fuck? And money still. Yeah, go with the money. How about naming someone Ja Rule, like the wrap up? Why? Why?
To battle!
Lazy.
It's fine. We'll recover. Good thing I didn't choose the anti-recovery stuff. Alright, back over here you go.
Make way.
I just don't want to waste everyone's time with like boring battles like that. But it's fine. It's not like we lose anything important.
Submit to your king. Tomb King of Mehitara.
Oh, did I get another one? I did. I got 3. That's good. Can make use of it. Ja Rule. Oh, I get it. That's stupid though. Why don't I call someone Jafar as well? Yeah, the Necrotect, he'll be fine though. He'll be fine, he'll live. Okay. You know what? Did I give it to him this time?
Traversing.
Annoying.
I need more. This is my mission.
Oh look, he's got the extra casualty replenish rate because we keep sacking the settlement, so that's pretty good. We keep getting extra 2 turns on that, that'd be good. Yeah, nothing else that I need there, just, hang on, look at this stuff. That can be useful for ambush success chance, but I don't want to pay for it. Okay. Moving on.
Challenge me.
Okay, whatever happened, their forces got wrecked, but we don't know where, okay, he got wrecked as well. So, we're fine. We're totally fine. They can't do shit to us now. We don't need you. You're fired. Cool. I just have to be cautious going down there. Oh, God, still garbage. Fuck's sake. Well, at least it's maintaining public order. Let me see if there's a skeletal, highborn of Khemri. Yeah. Let's do that.
My father demands it.
There's Acolyte of Sock as well. I only have one of those. Take that off. Settra doesn't need it. Okay, so yeah, we've got this one. Just got to remember to take it off him. And you can stay closer to Khemri there. Might as well make a little bit more money out of it. It won't make tons, but it's better than nothing.
Tend your king, slave. To war for Mehitara.
Oh, cool, another one. Cool. Oh, this guy, I should have switched him out. That's fine. Whatever.
My will be done. Whom He does not impress me.
Cool, that'll make a little bit more cash. That's fine. Alright, we shouldn't have any problem taking that down. There's no way they're going to recover until... Oh no! Yeah, that's not a big problem.
With our chivalrous...
Okay, looking good. And let's move on. Are there any monstrous infantry units you think are worth using? Yeah, sometimes. Depends, what faction. Don't forget about moving your agent by the High Elves. I already disbanded that dude.
What tribute could you possibly offer other than
No. Chariot Master Prince's knowledgeable wizards and Scorpion Necrotex for traits? Yep, that's correct. Yep. Or Sphinx Carver for them. Human Bean did a $2 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Alright, what do we got here? Settlements restored. Yeah. Save us a bit of money. I'm not going to build up our military too much right now.
find my harem? He is able. Land of the dead. To battle for the Creator God.
Cool. Well, we've got enough skeletal laborers that we can... Oh.
Address me as your highness.
It's fine. I'm probably going to take attrition this turn, but it'll be fine.
The king moves. What?
That we can, yeah, we can build the buildings now for free when we want to do those upgrades. Oh man, look at that cheesy army. Okay, shouldn't be a problem for us at all. Alright, Necrotect, what do you need? Yeah, give him restore. Okay.
Bow before your king.
Yeah, just best we eliminate this piece of crap as quickly as possible. What do you got there? Yeah, it's fine. Alright, shouldn't be a problem. Why do you prefer vanilla? I don't know, I just do. Okay.
Settra the imperishable.
No, I don't need to get them to try to tank it. Just let the just let them take it.
The imperishable.
Yeah, there's some trees in the way there, but let's see if it blocks the shots. It shouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't. That's fine. Ever thought of doing a Paradox game as a sub-goal? No. I don't do sub-goals anymore. They don't work. I tried a bunch of different sub-goals. Nothing worked, so I don't see how that would work either. I'll tell you what, if we get to 1 million subs by tomorrow, I'll play as a Paradox game. How does that sound? Do the Tomb Kings get to pay 0 upkeep for ogres? No, you gotta pay the ogres. Yeah. They don't work off a bone economy. Does Settra and War Sphinx count as undead or a construct? Counts as undead, I believe. Let me have a look. Yeah, he's undead. Alright, let's have a look here. Alright, if I can get rid of the archers as much as possible, I can actually bring up my archers earlier to just shoot up this way. But I've got to get rid of pretty much all of them. Luckily, because they don't have much infantry, climbing up on the walls and crushing them shouldn't be a problem. Also, yeah, just back on that previous topic with like sub goals for games that we don't cover. Watch this, okay? Just say yes or no in the chat. How many of you guys want me to play a Paradox game? Respond with yes or no. Not going to put a poll up because it's a waste of time question. We already know what the answer is going to be. Yeah, from what I can tell there's definitely more no's than there are yeses, so I don't see how using that as a sub-goal would benefit, because people would literally unsubscribe to prevent that from happening, so it's just, sub-goals are pointless. We've been trying that shit for ages, it just doesn't work. Because yeah, people basically vote against that stuff as well by unsubscribing, so many times I put down a sub-goal and actually end up losing subscribers. It's just a waste of time. I'm not gonna do sub-goals anymore. 50-50. No, it looks like more no's than yes. And even if it was 50-50, that's still pretty bad. That's not good enough. Depends. Which one would you play? At least consider? No, I'm not going to consider it. $106 yes and 144 no. Yeah, that's like 100% no way in hell. What's a sub goal? A sub goal is like where we say, if we get to 400,000 subs by tomorrow, I'll then do something for you. But it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Because for the most part, I'm already doing what people want me to do, which is to play Total War Warhammer 2. Sub goal didn't work for Throg. Didn't work for Belagar. It just doesn't work. I can appreciate that you want me to do something different, but I don't want to. We're gonna stick with what we're doing. No, what one would you consider? I wouldn't consider any of them, so it's just a pointless question. The offer is not on the table. Doesn't matter what I consider, people are still going to say no to it.
Hey Ninja, ever thought about playing a Total War game? You know, for a change.
I don't know. This one here hasn't used up any ammo. Oh, because he's stuck on the wall. Killing him wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, get that leadership down. Skyrim would be good. Skyrim is something that I would consider. Yes, I would consider Skyrim. Okay, like, let's do this. Let's do the exact same thing. Say yes in the chat or no to Skyrim. Okay, I think Skyrim would get a much higher yes ratio. Like a Skyrim roleplay stream. So I would consider Skyrim. If people unsub because you play another game for a day, then the people are trash. No, they're not. People can sub or unsub for whatever reason they want. They're not trash. Look at the difference. Look at the fucking difference. Okay. That's like 80 to 90% yeses. So Paradox is definitely off the table. If we were going to stream anything else, it would definitely be Skyrim. Because everybody knows I play Skyrim in a perfectly balanced manner. Alright, I think we've done enough here. Let's go. Yeah, I think we can also climb the walls. Let's go. Skyrim 6 coming soon? Yeah, like in 5 years or something.
Oh no, not mounted human.
Now, this is a situation where it's better to not be on the Chariot of the Gods, because this is better against cavalry than the Chariot, in my opinion. Even though it's also anti-infantry. It's easier to push out of the combat. Yep, I guess this one can come in and help fight as well. Just a little bit. He's not immortal yet, so we don't want to get him killed. Is there any cheese used in Skyrim? Yeah, I'm a big abuser of the exploits in Skyrim. Okay, so let me give you a list of the things that I do in Skyrim. I use the merchant exploit. I use the what's it called? The alchemy enchanting loop exploit. Let's see. I mean, those are the two big ones that I use. Like, if you do those two, you don't really need to do any others. Because, like, the alchemy enchanting one, that's the worst one. That's like, that makes you unstoppable. But the merchant exploit, that just speeds up the process. I do like the merchant exploit. It's very nice. Infinite shouts? No, I don't know that one actually. Gold ingot stacking stream when? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that would really be very entertaining for people. People come up and be like, what's he doing? This is boring. I mean, what is he, autistic or something?
Legend, do you really think this is entertaining? Yes, and I'm tired of people thinking that it isn't.
Do you find Warhammer 2 to be easy with the time and knowledge you have in the game? Like sometimes, yes. There are some campaigns I think that are really difficult, but mostly because you're like hamstrung at the start. Like no amount of time and knowledge will ever make a Throg campaign easy. No amount of time or knowledge will ever make Tretch good. Ah, no, that's not true. Tretch is still Skaven. Yeah, there's definitely campaigns here that are, like, truly difficult. Like, no matter how much practice you get, it's always just gonna suck. Norska being a key example. Infinite Shouts is the alchemy enchanting trick used in Amulet of Talos. Okay, hang on. But you can't... Hang on, that's cool. But with the Amulet of Talos, you can't unbind that ability. I don't know. Yeah. So how do you do that with an Amulet of Talos? Like, do you get an Amulet of Talos and then have to do an enchanting ability on it or something? These ones here are taking a bit of damage. Need to get Settra over here so we can give them all a big heal. Because they're just getting a bit worn out. Yeah, no, get over here, get over here. Get over here. There we go. Good. Bit of extra health helps a bit. And then here, have some more. There's a spoofing Brit video on the exploit. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that one out. Yeah, I just didn't know about that one. What do you say about recent leaks? What leaks? You gotta be more specific. There's a bug where you can equip 10 amulets of Talos using werewolf transformations. Oh, gives 100% shout. Oh, that's really tasty. Oh, you'd have to do the companion's quest line though. Oh, that's fine. It's not that difficult. I usually end up marrying Ayla the Huntress. Alright, the walls are cleared. Let's get them down off them. It's quite possible that if we just recover the damage that we've done, that will actually end up... Yeah, we got plenty of wins. Getting the army losses on them. Look, they've actually been recovering casualties. Come on, come down. Damn it, this one. Oh no, wait, did it? I don't think it got it. It's a pretty simple order. Get down off the walls. The ability to turn into a werewolf is gained like as soon as you start the companion quest line. Yep. It's pretty early, yeah. Where's this one? Come on, over here. Yeah, we can use this to actually start recovering our casualties while we just sit here, if we want. Alright, and now we just start advancing. So ideally what you want to be doing is casting Reanimate Upgrade and then just casting something so that they're gaining health, and then this ability here resurrects dead combatants. Doesn't matter who you cast it on. So yeah, you can see, look, they're bringing them back. You're not going to get that many, but you know, it's what else are we going to do that use the Winds of Magic for? And it's only 2 Winds of Magic, so that's pretty cheap. We can get it down to 1, can't we? Army losses any moment now. There we go. Alright, now since we have to immediately go after the next settlement, it would be good if we could get our downtime to a minimum. So, let's keep trying to recover as much as we can while this battle is... It's not going to take long. Not going to have long before they run off. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, stop it, Settra, you need to be over here. Quit dancing around. Good, every single casualty that recovers is just going to save us time. Yeah, we're not going to have long. Okay. The best guilds in Skyrim, your opinion? Look, I've never checked them all out, but I definitely think the Bard's guild was the best. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, I kind of like the Thieves quest stuff. That one's pretty good. Get some good bonuses for that. Never did the Dark Brotherhood one.
Greatest of kings, victory!
No, let's just progress. What's the worst battle map for you? There's a Lizardman city that's like a minor city that there's 2 of them actually that I really hate. They're just really small maps. Really doesn't benefit you if you've got a heavy missile army, because there's just no time to shoot. Alright.
Depart this world and...
I think what we should do is just go straight down to Wizard Callus Palace and then worry about them. Because as soon as we get rid of Arkan, then we can recruit Arkan.
What? How?
Alright, do I need this guy?
He means nothing.
Settra's right, he does mean nothing.
I keep my own.
Just can't get that fucking chariot master. Skaven likes the sewer quest, shocking. Yeah, there you go. You never did Dark Brotherhood? No, I want to do it, I never got around to doing it. Oh my god, still no knowledgeable, come on.
My will be done.
Good thing we don't desperately need those heroes right now. Alright, so 15 turns at this current rate. Could probably shave some time off if we did this. It's only 10 extra growth. Yeah, I think it would save a little bit of time. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna have to suck that up. Okay, moving on. Best girl would have to be Serana. Serana's the vampire, isn't she? Why not build a pyramid? Because it consumes growth and also costs like 15 grand. So what we're doing here is rushing tier 4. The pyramid is good, don't get me wrong. But we're trying to rush to tier 4 so I can get scorpions. And also, if we can get some money together and a few more jars, we could increase our capacity for armies, which would be pretty handy. We're a little while away from that, yeah.
Land of the dead. To battle for the Creator God!
Oh, and damn, another Talisman of Preservation. Well, you don't deserve that. Yeah, jar addict. Alright, get over here, and let's... Let's merge some of them and recruit more.
Submit.
I think I prefer to recruit a guy from scratch because we want the trustworthy trait to show up every now and again because that'd be really handy. Alright, so of these, yeah, Scorpion Sting. Hell yes. Give me that shit. Alright, what do we got this turn? Ah, for fuck's sake. Just won't give me what I want.
I am my father's son.
I am my grandfather's grandchild.
Okay.
My name. Imperishable.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to hit hit him before he has a chance to recover too quickly. I'm gonna take a risk. Hang on, they've got an army. They shouldn't be able to reach me from here. Ooh, this is risky, especially considering we got 2 of these, but I should be able to reach Wizard Cal's Palace. Like I said, gonna need to be super aggressive here before they recover. Alright, what do we need? Let's Trampler of the Ages. That's very good. Yeah, grab that. That's good. Give me that. Physical resistance.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Cool. Alright, yeah, so Thegan's Errantry got wiped out. At least we don't have to deal with the walls there for now. Chariot Master is awful. No, it's not. You're just not using it right. Chariot Master is really good if you know what you're doing. What do you go instead of Chariot Master?
Submit to your king. Open the casket of souls.
Alright, let's move on. Next ambush versus 2 armies. Well, there's no Skaven out here, so I don't see how I could get ambushed. And we've checked the military strength rankings of all the people nearby, so they shouldn't be able to get us. Like, Followers and Nagash didn't do anything. And these guys here, I don't think they can reach here, so they could cause me some problems, but they should just be all peasants. Peace. Trustworthy for all princes? Nah. It's not a bad thing, but I don't do that. Yeah, like, trustworthy is a good trait, but I don't. You can get trustworthy through lord traits, and that way you can have your tomb princes actually be good fighters. See, there's, you know, diplomatic relations +5 with all factions. You know, that's alright, but, you know, we don't need it. My god, I can't believe how long we've gone without what I want.
Yeah. Do not challenge me.
With the ambush debuffs, cunning is alright. Yeah, no, what? Yeah, with Skaven, with anyone who's got ambush attack, but I don't think we've fought a single ambush battle in this campaign so far, so...
Fools! To war
Tyler Young did a $50 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Alright, looks like it's going to revolt over the end turn, so we really need to make sure that we are recovered a little bit. Yeah, it's really generous of you. I appreciate that. Alright, military presence of 6. I wonder if it's Arkan. Yeah, Arkan's here. Okay. So now we just have to decide whether or not we have to fight them out in the field. So, looking at this. Yeah, they haven't recovered. What's he got? 11 units. 6. That 17.
Do not betray your king. Parched desert heat.
Okay, so basically, here's my thoughts. If I fight Arkan the Black, he'll probably stand and fight. But this is riskier since his army's not like super terrible.
I forbid this.
And if we attack Wizard Caliph's palace, it'll be easy, but it will take longer. It should be fine. Can't auto-resolve that. I would lose way too much. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think I found a new bug. I have a mage that says life, but has a mystifying miasma and enfeebling foe in battle. Yeah, it's only a graphical bug. That's a shadow wizard. It's just marked as a life wizard. Yeah, I've seen that happen before. It's just a graphical bug. How come not going for Lightning Strike? I usually don't go for Lightning Strike as Tomb Kings. There's other things that are more important. Like, if I had gone for Lightning Strike, I wouldn't have other abilities. Lightning Strike would have been useful here, don't get me wrong, but I feel like we can handle it. Alright, so what I want to do here is give them absolutely no chance at getting set up. Yeah, absolutely no chance of getting set up, because it'll take Arkan some time to get here. And if we've defeated all of these guys by the time they get here, well then, awesome.
Legend, why you not play fair?
Oh. Oh, you couldn't ask for a better situation here. Oh man, Arkan right now I'd be like, oh no, 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 no.
Nom 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 nom.
Better send in the carrion, that'll stop it, but you know, they'll sort it out. Oh, I think he overcasted that, yeah, because he's like, gotta cast quickly.
What a dumbass.
I think they're still bringing in units. Maybe don't bother shooting that, I don't think it's doing much. Lamar Fulma did a $5 super chat. I was leaning heavily in spell cooldown. I overcast Net of Amantok. When duration finished, I could cast regular Net, but not overcasted. Why not? Yeah, okay. So, the overcast and regular cast cooldowns are actually different. So there's a bit of a graphical bug where, yeah, they've actually got a separate cooldown. So you just have to wait a little bit longer because it doesn't show you both cooldowns. It's a bit weird. So yeah, if you just wait like a couple more seconds, you'll be able to cast it. Thanks, Superchat, appreciate it. Sorry, I couldn't be more help, but yeah, there's just a bit of a graphical bug with that one. Come on, keep bombing in there. Okay, yeah, my archers are getting pinned down, which isn't ideal. These guys here won't last long. They are giving me the shits. Oh, he's got some sharp teeth of his own over there. That's fine. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess. But I think the worst of it's over. Oh, he's got his Tomb Blade thing. What's it called? The Tomb Blade of Arkan. Naughty. Come on, archers, get back. Okay, I need these guys to swing around over here. Get at those archers. Try to take out his Tomb Prince because he's anti-large there. Good, we got the curse down over here. Settra's taking a bit of damage, but he can heal. He can heal, he'll be fine. Now, where's Arkan? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, just save him for last so he doesn't pop down the curse on us. Yep, Chariot's doing a good job there, yes. And yeah, like I said, worst of this is over. And this will be a lot quicker than a siege. Who cares if some of our skilly boys get wiped out? Doesn't matter in the slightest.
Come now!
And I think, did they just get the army losses? Yes, they did. Okay. Unfortunately, I did get one of my guys wiped out, but that's okay.
Quick legend, summon the sharp teeth.
Do we still remind you of Ishabti cards, whether or not you actually can? Yep, happens all the time. Yep. He's been re-rolling for a mage for like 20 turns. I know! Fucking annoying. Oh, I lost 2 skelly boys. Ah. Do you go weapon scenes as Tretch? No, I go Storm Vermin, obviously, duh.
Settra always wins. A boon from Settra.
Ew. Nice.
They shall perish.
See you later, Arkad. As in, see you, like, real soon. So yeah, this is the first part where the mod will actually kick in. Oh, hang on. I think we can recruit more archers. Yeah! Let's get some of them archers. That's good, because Skelly boys suck. Yeah. I don't want too many archers. We do need somebody to hold them back. So I'll leave that there for the time being, I think. Cool. So it wasn't so bad that we lost. Alright, next stop needs to be Sorcerer's Island. We gotta sort them out because we're still at war with them. Yeah, they might end up at Lashiak, but that's fine. And then...
I have seen your heart.
And then, I don't know. We got a new army coming in soon. That's good. We need to start farming reparts though. Ooh, I like that.
I keep my own counsel.
Cool.
What? He's on turn 35? Is that like 3 streams in?
Would leaning deeper into a spell cooldown reduce overcast independent timer? Yeah, but you need like 150% to do that. Yeah. Because the way that I think that overcast works is that it's like plus 50%. Actually, let me just have a look at this. See, if you have a look at regular cast of something. Okay, putting the mouse cursor over... Hang on. Corrine Shima did a $5 super chat. No Belagar, hope you're feeling alright. Yeah, I'm feeling fine. Thanks for super chat, appreciate it. Belagar another time. So that's the overcast. It's got 28 seconds. But if we have a look at the regular cast, it's 14 seconds. But that's with a cooldown of 50%, right? So that means that the regular cooldown of it is like 30 seconds. So if that's been reduced by 15 seconds... No. It is actually... Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to get my head around this. The normal... Like, if you just had... If you didn't put a point into this at all, I'm fairly sure that the cooldown is 28 seconds. You know what? We can actually check this if I do this. Yeah, 28 seconds, right? So that's reduced it by... The cooldown reduces it by 50%, right? And then when you overcast, what's happened there is that it's adding additional 50%, but it doesn't tell you that. It just doesn't tell you that. The game is full of shit, it just doesn't tell you. So... It doesn't add on 14 seconds, it just adds 50%. So it's 150% cooldown when you overcast. So if you want to get your overcasts down to 0, you have to actually have it at 150% reduced cooldown. Yeah, but the game doesn't fucking tell you that. The game is full of shit, it just doesn't tell you. So it's double? No, it's 150%. Alright. I think we've done everything that I need to do. Yeah. Got a lot of money. It's not like it won't go to waste. Alright, let's just move on. Hey, you found the mod? Well, this is the first turn that'll actually come into play. It doesn't really affect the gameplay much until you actually defeat somebody from your own race. What is worse, Lore of Beasts or Nehekara? I'd say Beasts. But both Lore of Magics has its ups and downs. New knowledgeable Nehek wizard incoming? Yeah, you could be right. We'll see.
The day of awakening nears.
Okay, this is the first time that the the mod will come into play. All right, so accept their refugees, reject refugees, kill refugees. So that'll kill Arkan the Black permanently. Okay, Legendary Lord available, Arkan the Black, but he should be wounded, right? This character was recently wounded. Yeah, look, and it reset his skills as well. We should have also got a whole bunch of idiots that have all got their... Yeah, but they were all wounded. Hey, cool, we got a trustworthy dude. Nice. Nice. Cool. I don't think we got any of their heroes, because they were not immortal. OWSC did a $5 super chat. Any tips for what else? Settlements keep being overwhelmed? Yeah, don't get overwhelmed. I am so useful as help. I don't know why people keep asking me questions. I'm like the most useless person. Yeah. With Wood Elves, try not to overextend. Overextending yourself is like the worst thing that you can do. Unfortunately, the game encourages you to overextend yourself. So you have to sort of do what the game doesn't want you to do, and you need to play a very strong diplomacy game. Make sure that when you've secured a forest area, that make sure everybody around you actually likes you, because if you leave the area, the AI can detect when you don't have any forces nearby. So if they don't like you and they can see that you don't have any forces nearby, they'll declare war on you, especially if you're already in a lot of wars. So let's use an example. If we come over to Dryka, right over here, what I did in my relatively recent campaign as Dryka, before I even went over to Athel Loren, I actually killed off pretty much every single faction out here, apart from any Empire factions, and then just became friends with them. So I killed off the vampires, killed off greenskins, killed off these guys over here, just killed off everybody in the area. And what that did was I was able to leave that entire area alone for the entirety of the campaign until the Chaos Invasion began, because nobody declared war on me. So you have to make sure you play a very strong diplomacy game. It's really important. Because, yeah, the moment you leave, they'll be like, war declared, and then you've just got to... You'll be fighting wars on all fronts. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Alright.
Bow before...
Settra does not serve.
Yeah, let's move all the way to here.
Everything.
Kill.
Resurrection continues. Hold. To war for Nehekara.
800? As if. Whatever.
Let the living live.
Tim Kings are pretty bad in auto resolve. I gotta give him that. Whatever. Ah, fucking. Gotta. It's close, but he's still alive.
Your advice.
Jeez.
I deign to move. Rock walk.
He's not immortal yet, so.
This is my mission.
It's alright. Why is he being so lazy? Problem is, if I fight it, it's be like, oh, this is boring. This is Bones versus Marauders. Alright, we got another Lord now, so if we get someone over here to come and help, the auto resolves will be a lot better.
Address me as your highness. I have arrived.
That's fine. Alright. Let's have a look what we got. No. And... Okay, at least we didn't get that. No.
Do not challenge me.
No, he's trustworthy.
I am my father's son. Move, but not yet.
Alright, we can increase our capacity for necrotechs. Since we're already at our limit. Yep. Ooh, that's a good one as well. Since we got the money, yeah, we could actually do both of these. Yeah, you know what? Let's do Proclamation of the Second Dynasty, because that'll give us more money from income from post-battle loot, and also more growth, so that we can speed up the process over here a bit.
Victory, yeah.
And now, that money that we've been hoarding up, like I said, we were going to spend it. No point wasting money on shit that we just don't need. Whereas now we're going to get some good benefits. I like benefits. Alright. Alright, let's move on. Legend, have you ever lost a campaign while live? Why don't you ask the chat? The chat keeps track of that stuff. Declaring war on me?
Not even surprised.
Fucking asshole. Alright, well, they... What tier is Wizard Callus Palace? It's tier 2. Alright, well. Alright, so Proclamation of the Third Dynasty will also help with reduced construction costs for province capital settlement buildings and also extra public order, which should be good.
Settra rules.
Oh, Doyle rules. Okay. So what do we get this time? Ah! Oh my god, are you... You're pulling my leg here, boy.
I am ready. Do not challenge me. Bow before your king.
Okay, so we'll come over here, just finish off the Knights of Arrigo.
The laws of
Yeah,
chivalry.
they want peace, but fuck them, let's just finish them off. And then we'll come over here to Vulture Mountain. And what we want to do is have Martek, a sack city, because that's where we get the Charnel Valley Necrotech from. We can get the Charnel Valley Necrotech from any of these settlements, but we want those gemstones, and I don't need iron. There's plenty of other places for iron.
King of kings.
Yeah, this will be easy. If you plan on using this mod on a faction that has upkeep, once you accept refugees, your upkeep will increase every time you do it? No, that's only SFO. No. Billy Madison? Yeah, that's right, yeah. It's a gag from Billy Madison, that's correct. I don't think this settlement type is difficult to deal with, so it should be fine. Ran into the same problem on my last Settra campaign. Didn't get Nodule Priest until turn 40. Chariot Master Prince until 45. Yeah, what'll probably end up happening is that it'll take ages to get one.
What?
Bugged. Artillery bugged. And then we'll probably get like 2 in a row. So it's fine. We'll get them eventually. It's just annoying when this happens, because it would be good to level them up, but it's not essential.
Legend, you should use attack ground.
Alright, we found the right spot.
I don't get it. Why does he attack the ground?
I'm sure there's somebody in the chat that's like, why doesn't he attack the ground? I'm really curious. So yeah, in case you're wondering, single entity artillery units can't actually attack ground. If you use ult, they actually go into melee mode. So, and they can't melee a tower. Return of the King cost 94 million, Jack and Jill cost 80 million. Well, things to consider is that a lot of the cost of a movie goes into like actors' pockets. So when you think about Return of the King, most of the actors in there were not necessarily super high paid actors, right? And also a lot of the production cost of Return of the King was spread out across all three productions because they were just, you know, they were able to reuse props and stuff like that. And they did like all the photography for all three movies in like a fairly short space of time. But you look at an Adam Sandler movie, right? Where, look, to be honest, I kind of think that Adam Sandler movies are tax write-offs and like they're basically laundering money. They basically say, oh, this movie cost $80 million. But, you know, the producer gets a bonus of like 30 million of it, you know. That way when they make a movie and it makes a loss, it's just a tax write-off. You know, that's why Adam Sandler's a billionaire. He just, like, people come to him, like, and they're like, oh, Adam Sandler, I made too much money this year. Oh, I tell you what we'll do. We'll make you an executive producer on the next piece of shit movie I'm gonna make, and it's gonna make a loss, and you can just make it a tax write-off. It's so simple. We'll just pay you $40 million, and then, you know, it's a tax write-off. Probably. I don't know. I don't know how it actually works. You know, we'll get Kevin James back in here. Yeah. Have you ever manually controlled siege weapons? I only do that for guided weapons like hell cannons and what's it called? Doomdiver catapults. Do we have any hot takes on Gladys? No, I don't really care about that kind of stuff. That's politics. Like, taking a bit of a joke on Adam Sandler, I think is fine, but I don't want to get involved in politics. Don't forget free vacation for you and your friends, Rob Schneider and Kevin James. Yeah, exactly. Become an executive producer, get a tax write-off, and spend the weekend with Kevin James and Rob Schneider. Yeah, absolutely right. You gotta wonder, how do you keep making shit movies and keep making money? It's tax write-offs. Unfortunately, it does not work that way. Yeah, look, I don't know. Yeah, look, I don't know how all that stuff works. I'm just making jokes because there's no way those movies could be profitable if they're costing $93 million. Like, who goes to the cinema and watches an Adam Sandler movie these days? Like, don't get me wrong, the 90s movies, Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore, those are good. But like the new ones, ugh, just ugh.
Did you know I really like Adam Sandler movies? Said nobody ever.
Uncut Gems? Yeah, that's different. That was like, that's like a proper movie. I've seen that one. That's good. That's not like an Adam Sandler movie. That's not, you know, that doesn't have like Rob Schneider and Kevin James. Oh, and they're the best friends ever. You know, it doesn't. It's not one of those movies. That was like, Yeah, he actually tried hard in that movie. Rob Schneider is derp, the tiddly derp. Yeah, I know that. That was a good one from South Park. It's good stuff. I kind of like Clicked. I agree. I kind of liked Click too. Yeah, there are exceptions. Sometimes his movies are okay. There are exceptions. You know, as the saying goes, a broken clock is worth twice a day. When you make, sorry, it's right twice a day. If you make that many movies by accident, occasionally you'll make a good one. Kind of reminds me of the premise of like the producers, where they like set out to make a flop, and then they accidentally make a hit. It's kind of like that. It's like, so here's a great idea. There's a remote control that can turn forward in time. Oh, cool. Let's try to make a loss on that. And then it's like, it's actually pretty good. And they're like, oh, shit. Guess we're not getting a tax write-off. It's like, Click was accidentally good. Most of the industry is big advertising circle jerk now. It doesn't matter if no one sees it if they made 100 million in the product placement. Yeah, that's true. It's just like loads of product placement. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Adam Sandler, the Treasure of Hollywood? Nah, look, he's a good business dude. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I got no ill will towards Adam Sandler. And you know, his movies are good mind rot. You just turn it on when you just want to go to sleep or something.
You know, I used to like Legend of Total War, but then he was talking shit about my favorite actor, Adam Sandler, and I just couldn't watch him anymore.
I think he's gonna live. Oh well. I feel like I didn't really kill enough. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I didn't really kill enough. I mean, it's mostly just melee infantry in here. All the cavalry's hanging back here. You sound like Scooby-Doo when you laughed just then. Yeah. Fair enough. Good question about the game. I noticed that Tomb King archers perform way better than other archer units in the same tier. Why is that? Probably high entity number. Sillerich Psalm did a $10 super chat. I've started using Loth and Seagull instead of Swordmasters for my Everlong campaign. Non-magic arrows complement his sisters really well for some enemies. Love your streams. Yeah, I totally agree. Swordmasters are shit. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, look, what's it called? Loth and Seagull. You know, they're decent. They do the job. Oh man, I really wish I had a banishment right now. Fuck it. Just bring him over here. We'll punch him through this way. Climbing up on the walls takes too much damage.
My statues! Break them!
Is there a date for Warhammer 3 announced just yet? Not to my knowledge. Some people have said that it's going to be like November 4th. There's some sort of leak. But it could be a red herring, who knows. Any plans for farming Rapunzel Strait? Yes, but I gotta clear out everyone else from the area first. We just don't want any interruptions while we're doing that. But yes, we definitely want to be farming Rapunzel Strait. Very, very good for Tomb Kings. Very good. Come on, hurry up. Stop getting shot. This guy here is taking a bit of damage. He's not immortal yet. I just can't get this fucking gate open. They used the gate bug on us. Kill this guy quick. Come on, you can do it, Settra. He's got really high melee defense. 58 versus yeah, he's got a glittering scale. Come on, you just need one hit. Come on, just one hit. Get him. Hit him in the ass. I just won't fucking go down. This doesn't give us extra melee attack. Oh god, come on, Settra. So hopefully that kills him, the curse. Come on! Just need one hit! Ah, oh, come on! Get him! Ah, for fuck's sake! One hit! Oh, God. Jesus Christ! Fucking very hard battle difficulty. Come on already, open the damn gates. That was very frustrating. I gotta keep Settra out of it for the most part while we're trying to break open the gate, because I can't get him out at the moment. Settra's AoE ability did a whopping of total of 1 damage to that lord. Yeah, generally speaking, they're not going to do any. I wasn't expecting that to be the case. I just need to clear out the infantry from the area. Come on. Look at this guy over here, fucking 8 health. Hope I get the glittering scales, really good ability. Come on. Get in close over there, because I want to heal this dude.
Sacrifice them.
I'm taking too much damage. I'm not going to be able to get to him this time around. We've almost opened the gates. Yeah, he just can't get through until the gates have actually been destroyed, even though the gates are open. Right, it might help. It's a bit risky. It might help if we kill him. If we get a charge bonus in there, with a charge bonus of 94, if we have a look, he's got no charge defense, so there's a reasonable chance we'll actually get him if we charge at him. But the problem here is that Knights of the Realm might come at us, so it's a bit of a risk. Right, big charge. You can do it, Settra. You can do it. Charge. Ah, he wouldn't charge. Fuck. We gotta move. We gotta move. Get back. Like I said, it was a risk and it failed. Come on. Settra's gonna get wounded. You just see it. God damn it, Settra, you can't kill off 8 hit points from the dude. Nah, Settra's gonna get wounded. Unfortunately, they gate bugged me pretty well. I can't get him out. I can't get him out. Oh, I can't get him out. Settra's gonna get wounded. If I can't get him to safety... Oh, hang on, this might help. Just a little bit of health. Oh, this guy won't fucking... I can't get him out of there. Oh, hang on. I might actually be able to get him out if you could get him. Come on, 5 more seconds. We get some more health. Ah, come on! Open the damn gate! Damn it! He just will not let me go. Come on! Oh, you fucking kidding me, man? He's got 8 hit points! He's got 0 hit points! Kill him! Fucking hell! Finally, jeez! What a pain! Would you open the fucking gate? Can't do anything until we open this goddamn gate. Yeah, no, he can't, look, he can't get out until the gate's actually destroyed. Look, he just won't leave. It's the gate bug. Oh my god, they just won't fucking attack the gate. Yeah, if the... Oh, look, the gate's closed. Cool. If the gate's closed, we can attack the gate. Come on. There we go. Okay, Settra, you're out. Oh my god. Doesn't the mount count? Oh, this? Nah, he doesn't count as a construct. There we go. God damn it, that was frustrating. But it's okay, no harm. No harm done. Yeah, I like to use the gate bug on the AI, but sometimes they use it on me. But luckily it didn't, we didn't lose Settra, so it's all good. It was a close call though. Good thing he had that physical resistance, we might have actually died. Because it was very close, he was nearly crumbling at one point. May I ask, where's your army comp for Katep? I don't know. I usually don't bother that much with Katep. With his army comp. I don't think it's that important. Just get whatever you can. Alright, cool. Well, let's pop one of these down. And, yeah, apart from Settra getting beat up. Oh, okay. That's good. Why don't you just jump over the wall to escape? Yeah, good advice. What are the unique campaign mechanics of the Tomb Kings that you like so much? I really like the mortuary cults. I like canopic jars. I like the fact that they don't pay for their troops. I like the fact that they're not a superpowered race. Oh, potion of healing, that's good. I like the fact they're not a superpowered race, but I think that they're fun to use. You kind of are, not forced, but you kind of are incentivized to use almost their entire roster, which is really good. Like most other factions, it's just like 1 or 2 units that you use for all of your armies. But the Tomb Kings, you need to use all of their units. So I think it's really well designed, despite the flaws that are inherent in the game.
Expands.
Phew. Alright, so that'll be good for Settra. Get a bit more health coming in. Alright. Trampler of the Ages can be quite good. Returned in Madness will stack with his existing physical resistance, giving him... Wait, what? Yeah, 17%. Okay, cool.
Loyal as all should be.
Cool. Alright, I think that's our second province completely consolidated. Now we've got to try to hurry back over here before they capture this. Yeah, they're stronger than us. It could be difficult to deal with, but we'll figure it out.
Submit to your king. Find my harem. Summon them. To war for Nehekara.
All units, so Carrion Doom stack almost all of their units. No, not Carrion. Carrion are rubbish.
I'm awake.
Nice try.
Served me
Give you the Tormentor Sword, actually.
now death.
Alright, none of these are particularly important right now. So... yeah, just make him a better fighter. Cool.
Land of the dead. Find my harem. Son of Nehekara. Death Sworn.
Cool. Alright, yeah, we'll get Arkan the Black up in here soon. But he's still wounded, so that'll take some time. Cool, we can get this up to tier 3. Alright, so if they've got 9 military presence, that means they actually have 27 units. Okay. Moving on. Lucas Hayen did a €5 super chat. Hey legends, greetings from Germany. I just joined the stream, so am laying 4 hours behind. Happy to see some kind of new content. No worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. The Legend Carrion is free. You're better off with... look, any unit that's worse than Skeleton Spears, you don't need to get. You said that you don't care much for Khorne. Will you still play this faction? Yeah, probably. We'll see. I'm not going to guarantee anything without actually having played them first. Who knows? Khorne might actually be my favourite faction of Warhammer 3. I just don't know. I just, generally speaking, don't gravitate towards that moronic god. His ideals are like the opposite of me. I definitely lean more towards Sinch. That's good. Alright, so now it's only 7 turns until this grows. With the extra public order, we are getting 15 extra growth. This is why I wanted to keep these guys in here. Now, you need to go. I'm going to need somebody over here just to check to see where their armies are up over this way. Or maybe I should check over here, actually. That's will actually make a lot more sense. Stupid piece of crap.
See, Father, I command. Settra the imperishable.
Okay, now they got 30 units sitting in there, so it's unlikely that they jumped over here. So we should be fine to march our way back.
Am I
Not going to force march, because you never know.
Mortal fool! My will be done. Fools! Arise, my legions! Run!
Agent, never thought I would see you use a mod. Which one is it, and what would it take for you to do some OVN Lost Faction campaigns? I don't know, I haven't thought about the OVN stuff. Also, if you check the pinned message, you can see what the mod is. But yeah. Does the defeated mean their entire faction destroyed, or defeated once in battle? The entire faction has to be defeated.
A good servant.
Yeah. Okay, now this guy here has done all that he needs to do.
Hekara rises from the sands.
Okay.
I rule everything.
Once this guy here has finished recruiting all of his troops, I think I'll let Gorgazan finally fall, because this has to be the next sack city. Alright, so we have 7 turns until growth. Yeah. Could upgrade this. It's, no, that's really bloody expensive for 10 growth. So yeah, we could build this, but it will set us back a little bit. And we'll just do that after we've gotten this to tier 4. That's more important right now. Because, like, with Tomb Kings, your units are rubbish up until tier 4. Once you get to tier 4, you get Tomb Scorpion, which is arguably their best unit. And also Bone Giants, which, I don't know, I used to like them a lot more than I do now. Check rituals. Oh, you're right, there's a new ritual to do. I should definitely check that. See if there's a special necrotect. Hey, Great Book of Grudges, how's it going, dude? If this mod does not make it into vanilla for Game 3, I'll be pissed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it will, but I think that they will put in the respec mod for Game 3. Are you all with the Dawi there? Yeah, they declared war on me. They always do. When does Arkan come back? He was wounded by us, so he will come back in 3 more turns? 2 more turns now, I think. It'll let us know when he's here. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah.
Don't think so.
Yeah, attacking that with what we've got here is gonna be pointless. Oh fuck me! They have got so many troops because they've got 30 units garrisoned, right? And we can see that there's this army in it. They've got 40 units. So if there's 15 here, there's another 15 somewhere else, probably at Martek. Jeez. For fuck's sake! What's a guy gotta do to get a good trait out here?
Order me. Do not challenge me.
Alright, so we can now get Necrotex as well. And yeah, we can do this now, but if I do it, I won't be able to recruit any other Necrotex. So... I guess it's not that big of a deal. It won't take them that long to get back. So here's what I'll do. I'll recruit all 3 of them. That way it'll give plenty of time for refresh the whole lot.
Where are my slaves?
Okay, then we'll pop this down. And so he's going to go to Xandri. Why not Nagashazar? Okay, so I think what we want to do here is... How do I want to do this?
What is unthinkable?
I want to lure them out here somehow. So, if I stand here... Let me just have a look. Yeah, if I stand right there, they'll probably attack me over the end turn. At which point I withdraw, but then I can make the attack. And I don't have Lightning Strike or anything like that, but it's much better to be the attacker anyway. Just the AI is a lot worse.
Make way for Settra.
So we want them to use up all of their movement. That way they have to force march if they want to go back. You've got the Fleet Master task thing, right? Yeah.
Not serve. He is able.
Yeah, you better not lose that. Yeah, I'm probably going to need the Tormentor Sword on you. Alright, well, we don't need to increase our capacity for these guys right now, so let's move on to... Futep's very good, but we don't need him right away. That guy's very good. Tax rate and public order all provinces. Alright, I'm down for that. Let's get him.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Submit to your... Nehekara will be mine.
Your thoughts on the current ogres and ogre kingdoms? Well, the ogre kingdoms haven't been announced yet, so we'll worry about that when we get to it. Ogres are a good emergency unit, but only with the dwarfs would I ever keep them in a standing army. In many factions, ogres are pretty bad. So for the Tomb Kings, for example, I do not want to pay 330 gold for a Morn Fang Cavalry. Like, I could buy those 4 and get nothing per turn. It's just not worth it. But in an emergency, it'd be okay. Like, recruit it, use it, and then dump it.
Me as your highness.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, and let's move on. How are we going over here? Alright, that can be upgraded. Oh, shit.
The land of the dead. Moving! My father demands it.
If I pull this off right, these guys here have the hang on. If I give them Skeletal Laborer, I can save a ton of money.
I command.
Okay, and then another one over here. I'll just use one of these, whatever.
Arise, my warriors.
I don't actually need this one.
I serve king and
Yeah, we can make the upgrade of Al Hayek completely free.
I am my father's son.
But it won't apply until next turn. Cool. You know, that's how you economy stuff with the Tomb Kings, is that you just don't pay for anything. Everything needs to be free.
Shall restore Nehekara,
Okay.
king of tombs.
Alright, moving on. Are you going to go to war with Thorgrim, or going to be siding with him? Also, Regiment of Renown able to recruit again. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'm not thinking that far in advance right now. I usually go to war with him, but we'll see. Would you like to use close combat version of Bone Giant? No. It'd be garbage. The only thing that makes the Bone Giant good is the fact that it can shoot. Its melee capabilities are absolute rubbish. Does Disbanded Hero still give Jars per turn? No. It just gives it for the one turn that we have them. Unfortunately, they didn't make the fucking attack. I'm sure they're still just sitting there. Hmm.
Where are my slaves?
That's a problem. Alright, should be a lot easier to auto-resolve this. Alright, hang on, before we do that, let's sort this out.
Father's son. My father demands it.
Yeah! Free! My favorite price.
Next sovereign.
And we got a Chariot Master. Cool. Better late than never. And we got nothing. Okay, that's fine.
To the temple. Do not challenge me.
Alright, since we got a Chariot Master, he should stay here to get leveled up.
I keep my own.
Which means one of those other ones is going to be disbanded. Yeah, just do that, that's fine. And make sure he's got those nice followers. No, he doesn't need that.
I deem it. Attack.
Is your Settra first 20 guide still relevant? Nope, it's not.
To battle.
Nope, it's 100% outdated. More or less. It was pretty shit anyway from the get-go. It wasn't a good one.
Let the living live.
But yeah, it's outdated as fuck.
Thus, to war for Nehekara. The realm of souls fills with my foes. Moving.
He gained 2 levels up.
Of Nehekara. He will serve.
1 more level up for this one, and he's immortal, which will be really handy.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Attend your king, slaves. Loyal as all should be.
Alright, who are we gonna put in here? Is Arkan back yet? No. Alright, yeah, we need to recruit him. Yeah. Oh, wow, 5% extra tax rate doesn't do much, but that's fine. 5 turns until growth now, that's really good. I remember ages ago that you made a video about you abusing the Tomb King economy. Some sort of trait that you could get from fighting in the mountains. Does that still work? Yeah, it still works, we just haven't fought in the mountains yet. Alright, well I can reach Voltu Mountain, but I don't think I would win against like 2 full stacks of dwarfs. Not with this, it's just too much. Yeah, it is way too much. Especially without a wizard. What are you doing?
Devotee of the lake.
Welcome. What business have you with me?
She's got too many wars going on at the moment that I don't think she would be a problem. But yeah, with just this, I just don't think I can win against that. There's just too many dwarfs. I don't think I could cap the town square. It'd just be way too many. We've got to get them out here somehow. Not sure how. I would have thought that they would have gone for it, but they just didn't. What I could do is fight this battle with the intention of losing, but just like damage the hell out of them. Because you can't lose Casket of Souls to just losing the battle. We got to make sure we all withdraw at the same time, if we're going to do that.
Do not stop. 9.
Bet you wish you had lightning strike now.
Ancestors.
Yeah, kind of.
Be gone.
Fighting the battle out in the field would be a huge mistake. We wouldn't be able to handle it. Could you win with a Regiment of Renown? It's not a bad idea. Let me think. Okay, we got another Capture Guard, so that's good. Definitely get that. This this one over here could help, but only if we create a breach, which requires a bit of effort on the Casket of Souls. Yeah, this is very risky. Very risky, but fuck it, we gotta make progress. So, we don't have to win this. The most important thing here is just to damage them like crazy. And if we have to withdraw, it's fine, as long as they're not really able to pursue us. Now, we could take off some items. If I do end up losing, I might lose the Talisman of Preservation. Which would suck. Because they usually take the best item you've got. Because the chances of winning this are not good. Not good, because... Let me just have a look here. Yeah, I think we'd want to stand over here, destroy that tower, create a breach there, and then use the Ushabti to just like shred them. But there are a lot of fucking units here. Oh well. Have you heard about the turn 5 max level vampire accounts? Yes, I have. It comes at a huge drawback in that you lose reliability for the rest of the campaign, pretty much, for like 1,000 turns. So, rushing your vampire accounts to level 40 it's good. It just depends on what you want. It's just a really big drawback. Okay, we really need to make sure everything is super efficient here, because every mistake is going to cost us. Unfortunately, the chariots can't do much. Good, it's also doing some damage to the fort wall. Just a little bit. What's a good dim stack with Taurox? Minotaurs. Stop. We only need one person to shoot. Alright, cool. Ugh. This is the Karaz-Karak settlement layout. Alright, cool. Cool. So if you're wondering why I was moving forward, instead of just stopping them, sometimes they shoot, despite giving them a halt order, and I don't want them to waste any ammo. Alright, let's get you over here. Oh, man. If I had a light wizard, I'd feel a lot better, I mean, even with 80 winds of magic, but the traits haven't been coming in. Alright. No, that's not efficient. That's pretty good. I mean, they're only miners, but we're gonna have to kill lots of shit. Need to be a bit more efficient than that. Yeah, they're doing alright. They're doing alright. Like I said, we don't necessarily need to win if they're so damaged that they can't pursue us. yeah, it's doing okay. It's doing okay. It's just not amazing, but it's done its worth. The thing is, it needs to do its worth twice over. Alright, looks like I wiped out essentially 2 units of dwarves, which is good. It's good. It helps. What's so special about those Ushabti? Honestly, I don't think they're very good. But they have, like, their projectile shoots out. I actually think the other ones are better, like the regular units. But, you know, it's free. Okay. Let's get these guys over here where they'll get a reasonably good shot in here. We need to do as much damage to them as possible. Thunderers are a problem. Because wasting ammunition is definitely something that we could do, but Thunderers not so much. Just have them shoot one at a time. Minus with blasting charges. Okay. Okay, there's more Thunderers over here, so that would be better to shoot. That way, if we miss one, we kind of hit the others. Hang on. It's alright. Alright, it's done its worth, so that's good. But we gotta pick it up. Because, yeah, we don't need to wipe out every last unit of them if we can inflict the army losses. That's the thing, but we have to preserve as much of our balance of power in order for that to happen. And obviously using up this ammo is costing us balance of power, and I'm sure there's some people that think, why not just preserve a little bit of their ammo? But we're going to have to use every last bit of efficiency if we want to win this, every last bit. Did you enjoy Empire Total War? That was the first one I got into. Empire Total War nearly got me to stop playing Total War games. I hate Empire Total War. I think it's the worst Total War game. What other social media platforms are you on? I'm only on Twitter. I used to be on Facebook, but I just don't log into Facebook anymore. Facebook changed. It used to be okay, and then like our parents started going on it, and I was like, I'm not going on Facebook anymore. My wife's still on Facebook, and she says all the time that my mum's on Facebook, and that my mum is like liking her posts, and she can't stand it. She's like, oh, your mum looks at my posts, I don't like it. So that's why I'm off Facebook. I think this one's going to be sufficient. Can't get that one to shoot as well. Does anyone still use Facebook anymore? Some people do. I don't, though. Yeah, you actually dodged that one. Son of a bitch. Try and dodge this. It's a bit of damage. Yeah, generally speaking, you want to be shooting closer in this sort of situation. Okay. Alright, well that's the last of our artillery ammo, so that's great. Next thing we can do. Alright, Settra, I need you to waste any minor blasting charges ammo over here. And then we can start bringing in archers to shoot at any unit that doesn't have shields, because they should be able to get over here without too much difficulty. We can also use his explosion thing. Come on. I may have made an error there. Come on, get back, get back, get back. Alright, he didn't take too much damage, he's alright. And we dished out... I don't know if that was worth it. Who's shooting at me? Oh, they've got 2 quarrelers up front here. Okay, I can deal with this. Alright, here's what we do. Come over here. Actually, we'll use you, because your melee capabilities are not as needed. Yep, it's time to waste some ammo. He's also a smaller target, and he's faster. Wait, is he? Yeah, he's faster. Which units would you say are the most dangerous, apart from heroes and lords? Missiles, monsters, and magic. Those are the meta tiers in this game. Missiles, monsters, and magic. Melee infantry are the least threatening units in this game, by far. Ooh, the cannons are shooting at us as well. It would be good to waste that one's ammo as well. Because that's a lot of bounce of power that they're just losing there. Because yeah, what we're going to do is just try to get that army losses without getting our army totally fucking wrecked. And if I can get my archers over here without getting shot, that'd be really helpful. The best part of every siege? Yeah, it's only because we're like really going up against the odds here. Otherwise I wouldn't bother doing this shit. But you know, when our skeletal spears go into melee, they're not going to do much. I will be able to heal them, so that's one saving grace. But this is actually working really well. We're barely taking any damage. In fact, I'm not even sure he's been hit yet. And I can see that their cannons have used up about a third, maybe even half of their ammo already. And that's a very dangerous, high-value unit that they're just... It's just completely wasted. See, where the Quarrelers, they use up their ammo, but they're still okay in melee. The cannons are rubbish in melee, so that's just a whole unit wasted for nothing. Yeah, they're about half ammo now. Your latest video, the one with 50% physical resistance, orcs versus dwarves, is almost art for me. Never thought you would win, but holy shit you did. Amazing to watch. That's cool, dude. That video did shit, by the way, but yeah. It's, yeah, that's just how it is sometimes. Unfortunately, some of the, like, toughest battles, people take one look at it and be like, I'm not watching this. It's just how it is. That's why I don't always do the most challenging ones, because sometimes you just gotta find the interesting ones. Should you play Nomadic, capture lots of settlements as Vampire Coast? I think you should just do whatever you want as Vampire Coast. You can do whatever you want. If you want to go World Conquest, you can. If you want to go lots of Vampire Coves, you can. If you want to just have one settlement, you can do that. Yeah, there's lots of different things. Okay, we used up their ammo, and we used up this one. Cool. And then he can very easily recover his health. Alright. Alright, now let's bring in some archers. Now, as long as we don't damage these Quarrelers here, they shouldn't cycle them out. If we could get rid of the Thunderers with our archers, that'd be good. As long as they've got a good angle to shoot from. In lore is Dwarf Artillery Cannon. Nice. That's nice. It's a hard and long siege incoming. Yeah, but but it's an important battle. This will cripple them if we win. We have to take our time. Like, just rushing in there, 100% chance of losing. That's pretty damn accurate, and it's also bypassing their shields because they got their backs turned to us. Let's move in a little bit closer. Yeah, that's a really good angle there. Really good. That's high value. It's a shame we have to kill them right down to the last one in order to get rid of them, but it's okay. Okay, now they're shooting badly. Back off. Kind of need them to die to the last one so that they can bring in new units. Okay, cool. We wiped it out. 63 kills. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna push it. It's gonna push it. Another Thunderer unit over here. Alright. We need to shoot miners with blasting charges because they don't have shields and... Hang on. Make sure the angle's right. And they're... Yeah, just shoot anything that doesn't have much... doesn't have shields. Right, back off. Back off. Dwarf Forge with great weapons, also a high value unit, especially if it's got loads of experience. Because experience doesn't protect them at all against missiles. The Shizak did a $5 super chat. Just during the stream, is there a specific reason behind choosing this mod today? Because I feel like it fits really well with Tomb Kings, because I think one of the big mistakes CA made was allowing no confederations with Tomb Kings. I think it was a mistake, because it would have made it more interesting. Because even if you confederate all the legendary lords, they're still not really that powerful. Not really. So yeah. Thanks for super chat. Are Tomb Scorpions good? Yes, very good. Do research upgrades apply to garrison units? Yes, they do. But they don't apply to summon units. So any upgrades you've made in your lord or tech tree to Ushabti units will never apply to the Realm of Souls Ushabti. It's always the base level. So that one managed to do... I mean, they're only a basic unit. You can't expect them to do too much. No, you have to stay still. No, stop waiting. No. No, I need my ammo. They want to go heavier on the walls. Actually, this is a decent opportunity here to shoot those longbeards, if I can get a good angle at them. And because we wasted the ammo here, they're not going to shoot at us. Just stand still. Damn it, I can't get a good angle. No, they... Oh, dear. It'll be fine. Actually, you know what? I can revive them. Yeah, revive some of them. Okay, whatever. 4. So the only 2 wins of magic. The cannon crew. What for? They're worth no balance of power now. They're not worth anything. Get rid of them. My revenge. Fuck me. hitting it. Maybe from this angle over here. Good. That's wiped out that unit. I probably hit a few of those Thunderers as well. I don't know if killing the enemy Lord is going to be that useful, because I think that Settra might actually be okay against it. Alright, there's still a lot of guys in here. We absolutely have to get rid of all of the blasting charges before we can even think about sending the melee infantry in. But once they are, we might be able to grind them down, because if Settra stands near them, the unyielding will help a great deal in overcoming the difficulty penalty. I'm going to try and shoot these dwarf warriors in the face. Yeah, I guess looks pretty efficient. Some shots are missing, but, you know, inaccurate unit, what are you going to do? Cool. Reform up for me. Nicely done. And keep shooting. Cool. Okay, 100 kills is a full dwarf warrior unit. And could still use him in melee or as cannon fodder, but that one's done. So that one got actually less damage done, but more kills. Probably because he's shooting into units already damaged. Chatbots. Oh, they found a way to bypass. Oh, no way. But we have subscriber only chat. Damn it, they found a way. They have to subscribe in order to do that. Oh well, guys, it's gonna have to be member only chat from now on. God, why would you go to that much effort to do your stupid bots? Yeah, I don't want to be shooting into shields. Oh man, I wish they didn't fight to the death. Whoa, no, 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 no. Why'd you do that for? What are you doing? That wasn't very cool. Alright, get over here. You're gonna need to... Well, we got a few of these heals that we could do, like 40 of them. Alright, well. What a pain. Alright. Try and shoot some of these guys in the back there. Hang on, just be careful. We don't want to get shot by the gunners. Alright, that's not being accurate at all. I feel like most of those shots are missing. Taking out the cannon crew would be worth it if it looks like you'll have to fight another battle. That is true, but I'm playing to win at the moment, but you are right, if it comes down to that. Look, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to fight them in melee if with our first attack. Where did they go anyway? I think they pulled it back. But that is a good point. If we have to pull back, we're definitely going to not want to deal with those cannons again. Looks like this one will end up with 100 kills, but nowhere near as much damage as the other ones. It's okay, just get the kills. And it's really important that we wipe out these units, because, especially if it's got experience. Yeah, experienced units means it's part of an army, not part of the garrison. So that's part of the garrison as well. Part of the army, I mean. Yeah. The more of these experienced units that we kill, if we do have to pull back, at least we won't have to deal with these guys. Alright, I got 3 units left. I know it's a pain, but I gotta do it. Bit more than a full stack left. Do they have any, like... Yeah, they got another Thunderer unit there. That one's gonna be a pain. I don't want to shoot into Longbeard shields. If we wipe out units here, they should start bringing in more units from the town square over here. Cool, that one got wiped out. And can you wipe this one out? Oh, good. You got it. Good job. Alright, they're still not bringing units over here. So this one's doing a bit of a cleanup job. Still not bringing units over. How many books you got? None. I usually don't worry about getting books at the early stages of the campaign. It's not worth it. The armies that you have to fight are, like, way too strong. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Getting shot, but that's fine. That's reasonably efficient. Come on, just one left. There you go. Cool. Alright, yeah, this one's coming back. That's pretty efficient. Oh yeah, Longbeards. Shoot those. Shoot those. That's really good. Shoot them in the back. Run the cat around inside the settlement to get all the units to shuffle around. Yeah, could do that. It's not a bad idea. I'll just keep up with this for the time being, because they're shooting into the back of Longbeard, so that's about as high a value as you're going to get with it. Yeah, not getting their shields. So that one only got 94 kills, but I think that was fairly high value by getting those Longbeards. Is that part of the garrison? Yeah, that's part of the garrison, so that's not an essential unit to kill. Problem with running the Sphinx in is... Okay, I might be okay. If we can manage to punch through this first line of Longbeards with the charge. Let's see how we go. Pull through. This might get them to reshuffle.
Charge! Sacrifice them.
Otherwise, we could just do some cycle charging on Longbeards. What are they? Who's shooting at me? Crawlers. Settra could beat a unit of Crawlers, especially if it's isolated like that. And that would be a very high value unit to get rid of. Matthew William did a $5 super chat. Who do you think will get a DLC add-on in Warhammer 3 first, Norska or Tomb Kings? Norska, yeah. Norska need it way more than Tomb Kings, and Tomb Kings, they're like missing a couple of characters. Thanks for super chat. As long as I don't bring the Thunderers over here, just cycle charging back and forth through this unit shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, this is way better than wasting its ammunition. Back and forth, back and forth. Hey, don't shoot me, how dare you? Oh, Settra the lawnmower. Nice. Dwarf editions. Cuts that short grass down to size. What level is Settra? Oh, like 20 something? Good, we're taking this out just about for free. It's done 200 damage to us so far. This is what we want to see. Good, it just got terror routed. And just escorted off the battlefield. That's it. That's it. Oh my god. Is that part of the garrison? I think so. Actually, I'm just not sure. Oh, I didn't. Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. That, if we have a look at that. Yeah, I can't check anymore. That was really good. Really efficient use of Settra there. Alright. Now, let's try to kill their lord, if we can. So, what's his charge defense? Expert charge defense, okay. I didn't get hit, but I also didn't hit him. Unfortunately, expert charge defense means that our charge bonus is completely lost when dealing with them. Doesn't mean we can't get off a good charge. Yeah, I think Settra trying to beat this guy here is just not going to work. They just have too much melee defense. His melee attack's not super high. Yeah, 65 melee attack. Okay, we're going to need to grind them down with Capture Guard, I think. Problem is they do magic attacks. That's fucking useless here. Well, it didn't cause them to reshuffle. There's still another Quarreler over here. Probably also doesn't help that we're tired. Alright, that time he actually did some damage to him, that's good. Yeah, Settra does more damage than this guy, because he is only dishing out 420 non-armor piercing, 150 armor piercing, and Settra's got a lot of physical resistance, and regen. Get hit by that. Alright, come back out and have a rest. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Okay, so let's see what we can do now. What else we can do? After seeing that, it sort of leads me to believe that maybe I should be trying to shoot their lords, even though they've got a lot of armor and a lot of shields. I just don't know how else I'm gonna, like, get rid of them easily. Stop, that's not efficient. It's so inefficient. It's just, yeah, I only do like 100 damage a volley. I need 40 volleys to kill him. I don't need to kill him, I just need to get his health low enough so that Settra can beat him quite easily. Could also pop this down to get extra melee damage. Random question, is there a minimum miscast chance? No, you can have 0% miscast chance. There's no minimum. Maximum is 100%, obviously. 110%, which has the same results. Shooting those longbeards isn't good, because they have shields. Alright, there's the cannon crew over there. Probably a good idea to get rid of them, like you suggested. Because, yeah, at least they go down really easy. And that way, if we do end up losing, we don't have to deal with this unit again. Now, keep in mind as well that the more efficient that we are with our ammunition and killing, the sooner we can get the army losses. So I'm sure there'll be a few people just be like, just charge on in! But, yeah, every bit of damage that we take is going to make it take longer. In many ways. Alright. So what are these over here? Longbeards? Yeah. Yeah, high value unit to get rid of there with shields, and yeah, they're doing a good job there. So each volley is about 300 damage, so you get a lot more out of that than shooting this guy. 110% miscast chance could actually mean 10% miscast chance when not overcasting, so that's a very fun mechanic to put in the game. Well, that wouldn't happen, but maybe. Okay, so we've only got one archer unit left. Then we have to do some more goofing around with Settra. Because, yeah, he has got heaps of regen left to use. I could probably use the other kitty cat as well. It's a lot easier if it's just one. Need to arc their shots a bit better. Yeah, that's much better. Still so many units there. I don't know Gal, but I managed to recruit in Force March just now, just like the AI does. Okay, that's okay. I think I know how you did that. If you have enough movement to actually go back into regular stance, or if you come out from the sea into a settlement, sometimes you can go back into your regular stance there. So there are ways of bypassing Force March not being able to recruit it. But yeah, if you've still got a decent amount of movement left, then yeah, it'll just switch the stance back to regular stance that you're shooting. The other kitty cat has ammo also. That's a good point, dude. Alright, we're about to run out of this ammo. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, alright. Alright, well I'm completely out of ammo on these guys. Alright, we'll send him in. What's this? Oh, crawlers. Okay, let's see if we can double team this one and get it off the battlefield. Alright, let's focus on this one here first. I want to get its attention, bring it over here a little bit. There's another one there. Okay, going to start shooting at us, and then move over this way so that it keeps coming over this way. Not trying to waste its ammo. That's it, we just draw it over here. And that's it, come on, don't be shy, over here. I want you to come and stand over here. Because I don't want to be anywhere near that Thunderer. None of both. I stopped sieging Force March back as much as I could, and I could recruit. Well that's weird, then. That is weird. That's it. Just keep going back and forth within its range. Keep giving it something enticing. Pull it over here. Because yeah, if I'm fighting that and it withdraws into the town square, that just isn't going to be good. That's it. So far it's working. Just keep pulling them a little bit at a time. Oh, this is working great. That's it. Come and stand over here and I'll come at you. One of the great things is that they don't put crawlers on skirmish mode because they're actually good in melee. So they will stand still. Okay, we're going for it. That's exactly where I wanted them. Now we can route them really easily. Make sure we sort of stand over here so we push them in this direction. Oh, did they use some ammo on us? Oh, that was a waste. Good. But yeah, another unit of Quarrelers gone will be awesome. Look, they're charging it to melee.
Ah, meow, meow, meow.
Is it worth leveling Settra's magic, or should I focus on melee? Magic's worth it, yeah. Melee's not that important. You get more use out of magic. Could use this. Don't want to waste the magic though. Because it's not like Quarrelers are going to do any damage to us in melee. That's a long battle? Yeah, but it's an important battle. We basically defeat them in one fell blow. Sometimes it's worth putting in like 2 or 3 hours worth of effort into one battle so that you don't have to fight like a dozen shit battles over the course of a war. This cripples them. If they lose this, they're just done. They're absolutely done. Alright, that is a crawler unit gone. Good. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. This is going really well.
Settra the imperishable. Sacrifice them.
Think someone on fire at will? I know, I turned it off. I know. Which now would actually be a good time to use fire at will. I didn't want it wasting ammunition on a unit that just wasn't a threat. That's taken a bit of damage. Still dished out good damage, but yeah, it has taken some. Right. You just stay there and just keep shooting now for a bit. It's not like it's going to do a lot of damage. But if we can lure them over here a little bit, then they might be easier to rout. It's good work, starting to lure them. Nice. We should be able to break this unit without too much difficulty. Yeah, problem is that the Longbeards actually kind of fight to the death. Alright, Settra's still got plenty of regen, so this is fine. We can leave him do this for a bit. Ferudin Bahorduzoda did a $2 super chat. Is Awakening Battlefield worth it for vampire counts? What? I don't know what that does. Sorry, I'm not an encyclopedia. I don't know what that does. I don't have the list of this stuff open. What's a Awakening Battlefield? Awakened Battlefield. What building is that? Thanks for super chat. I can't remember which one that is. It doesn't sound familiar. Oh, yeah, they fought to the fucking death. Ooh, nice lawn mowing there. Yeah, Longbeards. Oh, that was a nice charge, Settra. Really happy with that. Useless building. Oh, well, which one is it? Which one is it? I'm just not sure. It's a defensive structure. Is it? Which one is it? Garrison building. I don't know. In frontier settlements, it could be useful. It's the one that reduces razor dead cost. Oh, that one. Yeah, I never build that. Yeah. I never build it. Yeah, I never build that. There's way better buildings to build. Yeah, that's why I couldn't remember. I never build it. I never build it. Like, it's not a terrible building, and if you're getting attacked a lot, it could be useful, because it does provide a unit in garrison, but I never build it, because I usually am super aggressive and have way more armies than I actually need as vampire counts. Well, we've done a good dent into them now. It's getting somewhere. I know it's a pain in the neck to watch this shit, but gotta do what I gotta do. Someone got stuck. Alright, don't stay there. I'd love to kill that lord. It would make a bit of difference in routing some of these guys. Good, that's working. Yeah, we just can't really charge at him. We just have to, like, fight him. The problem is these miners get in the way. Oh yeah, he's going down. We keep, okay, you know what? Let's pop this down onto me. Do some more armor piercing damage. Dude is going down, just really slow. We're not close to army losses yet. You'd be surprised. We're not too. I don't think we're too far off because we haven't really taken any damage yet. You'd be surprised here. Oh, I probably shouldn't have even used it. I don't know. Turn time on that was fucking horrendous. How much damage has he done to us? Ugh, fair bit. Okay, we almost got him. Got him. So how much damage did he end up doing? 2,700. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, he's routed, so... Yep, there he goes. He's gone. Good. Having killed the enemy lord, that'll make it easier to rout their units just by a little bit. Maybe the Longbeards won't quite fight to the death now. So that's good. Is that a... Yeah, that's... Okay, that's good. Alright, having killed the enemy lord, that'll make a big difference. Alright, how much regen do we have left? No, we're starting to run out with Settra now. The Khemri Wolf Sphinx has plenty. I wonder, if we cap this, will they bring more troops up this way? They're already bringing somebody up. Unit of Longbeards. See, I'd go charging at this quarreler here, but the problem is there's a Thunderer there. Just getting them to recover some fatigue. See if we can cycle charge through these guys like crazy. Nicely done there. Okay, we don't want too many units chasing us at the same time. Just like one at a time would be best. Stay loosey-goosey. Yep, that's it. Just keep getting that charge bonus. Nice charge, Settra. Really like the charge of the Khemri Wolf Sphinx. It's really good. So how much damage did this end up doing in total? Yeah, 1,000. That's not too bad. That's not too bad, considering how much health they have in total. And this is... hard to tell if that's garrison or not. Good. Make sure it gets wiped out. Alright, Settra is just about to run out of regen. So that means he's used up about 40% of his total health. Does this mod allow you to have Archon and Settra on the same battlefield? Yep. Yep. Not in the same army, but in the same battlefield, yeah. They just have to reinforce each other. Okay. Cool. Is that the long beard gone? Alright, now there's about just one full stack remaining. Do they still have... Yeah, they still got miners with blasting charge, just one more. We've got to get rid of that if we want to have any chance of sending the infantry, and otherwise we're just going to get blasted by them straight away. Alright, if we cap this again, they might bring another dude up. If they don't, then... Alright, I'm going to have to try to lure this one out of here. Try to bring it over this way. Because if I just go charging at it right now, the problem is it'll be within range of the Thunderers. Yep, this is working. This is working. Just a little bit at a time. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You just can't resist it. Draw it away from the Thunderer. That's it. Oh, this is going so well. Come on. That's it. Just need to be out of range of the Thunderer. Which it is now. Good. So it's done. Yeah, it did a bit of damage. That's okay. Now the Thunderer can't support it. Legend, do you have a favourite faction? I'd say Clan Scry is my favourite faction in this game. So much fun to play them. That's it, just get them off the battlefield. Is that part of the garrison? No, so the more that we kill of that one, the better. Because we don't know if that's part of the army that's inside the settlement or outside of it. Okay, that worked out really nicely. Good. Alright, they essentially have one missile unit left down here. Alright, if I could manage to lure the handgunner out of there, that'd be really good. Problem is, I'm not going to be able to dodge these shots. That's it. No, that's it. Come at me. Oh, is it working? It's working. It's working. I mean, it's going to take some damage, but... They're taking the bait. No, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. I'm right here. Come back. Ah, damn it. Cheesed me. Should we go for a round two? Come on. Need them to come out. Nah, I think they've caught on to what I'm trying to... Oh, hang on, hang on. We got them coming out again. That's it. Alright, this time, I'm not going to wait until they're too far out, because there's nothing else in here that's a missile unit, apart from the, apart from those. And what Settra is going to do is actually charge up through here to hit their rear. No, no, no! Stop it! This might pull some of their guys off the wall. I'm gonna have to use the explodey stuff on them because I need this unit gone. At least we got at it without getting shot over here. Come on. Oh shit. Oh, you almost made it, Settra. You almost fucking made it. Now the problem here is the getaway. Luckily they'll be obstructed. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, shit. Come on, dipshit. This way, this way. No, you can't charge in it while they're protected by these long beards. Right, move back. Move back. You move over here. Yeah, the fucking Thunderers are bloody difficult to deal with. I don't think that was worth what we did there. I think we didn't trade off well for balance of power. Do you think melee infantry is garbage because at higher difficulties AI 1 are much better due to cheats, or because magic monsters and missiles are just much better than them? There's multiple reasons why melee infantry is shit. They have no special abilities. But yeah, the difficulty rating means that no matter what your melee infantry unit is, it's always an uphill battle for them. There's no situation where if they go up against an equal unit that they come out on top. But also, because their inability to dish out damage, and they don't have anything good. That's the problem. They don't do anything apart from melee. It's just not very valuable. Like, get a melee, with the exception of ones that are able to use like special abilities. They just don't do anything apart from they go into melee and try not to die. Should have gotten a priest? Well, I've been trying to. Didn't get the right trait. We're managing. I just need a little bit of a rest there. Alright, they're starting to send some more guys over here, so that's good. Maybe this one should come in and help with us, because he's got the Tormentor Sword. That'd be really helpful. Good, more units over here is the better. There's less in here. Okay, this is good. Sometimes you've got to be patient, and the AI makes a mistake. I think this is a... It's like if they really want to beat us, they just need to sit in the town square and do nothing. Alright, this long beard's nice and ice. No, come back! Come over here. I don't know. Let's do them over here, and we'll have a nice melee party. Okay, here we go. Got them back. Good, we absolutely beat the crap out of them. Nice. Yeah, don't stay in there. Just want to really make use of that charge bonus. Charge in, have a bit of a fight, and then get out. Oh shit, you got stuck. That's not good. You got out. Yeah, it would actually be best if I don't use this ability. For one thing, he's almost at his max heal anyway.
Come, Snorri! Get in there! You fight like I'll get!
Come on, that's it. Oh, come on. Got fucking stuck. Just doesn't have the mass of the other guys.
Soul wind! Never tire! Speed up! Go! Do something, Sandy!
Okay. So good. Yep, let's keep smashing them until they bloody break. Bloody never, despite having killed their lord. Good, this one here got terror routed. Nice, get rid of it. I think this is working. I think it's working. We're definitely trading well for balance of power with all of this, as long as we just keep cycle charging reasonably well. Tormentor Sword's doing a good job for us. Good. Good, that's another few units gone. And that... I'm just trying to see if it was part of the garrison or not. That was not part of the garrison, so that's good it's wiped out. Alright, if they could send some more units over here, that'd be great. Did we end up getting rid of the ammo of the miners? We did, okay, well that means we can send them in now. Without the blasting charges, then yeah, we're going in. Alright, time for all-out attack. It's do or die time now. Anyway, with the music in our... playing Tomb King's music, we should be okay. Because what we could do here is, like, have a bit of a fight. If we take some damage, we could heal using this spell. That's it, everybody just come through here. I think we're gonna win. Oh yeah. Now, most important thing here is everybody stand together. But yeah, without their miners with blasting charges, they don't have much left now. See? Yeah, they're doing fine. Save that for the healing. Yeah, lawnmower Settra. Slow motion. Cool. Yeah, have one of these. Summon the Sharpty. I haven't taken enough casualties yet. Yeah. And there we go, army losses. Like I said, we didn't have to take that long because we preserved most of our balance of power. That's how we did it. This is why it's so important to like just sit there and like grind them down. But there we go. Very early army losses because they still had a ton of force left. And with this we can regenerate some of our guys. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Oh, bullshit! What a load of horse shit. Oh well. Good, we killed most of this army here because those still remain.
Greatest of kings, victory!
Yeah. Most of their units got wiped out. Nice.
This is Settra's. Settra the Imperial.
Charnel Valley Necrotect. That's the first one. We need, I think, 8.
Am I?
I need it here. Okay. So after that, maybe some magic damage. I don't know. Speed's very charge bonus. It's good for Settra. Ancient, no. Missile resistance is okay. I'm gonna go with upspell. Okay.
A good servant.
Okay, cool. Yeah, long battle, but none of these other battles over here. There's no walls left, so they shouldn't take anywhere near as long.
More slaves. I need more.
How are they going?
Well, you don't like me.
Tlaqua only has one settlement, so it might be in our best interest to attack that next. Like, this guy will probably swing around over this way, because he can't come this way. And yeah, just eliminate them. I mean, it's good to get Tic-Tac-Toe's trait, but at the same time, since it's at war with Rapats, we don't want to risk Rapats getting smashed.
Land of the dead.
Because it's my job to smash her. Excuse me. Alright, what are we doing? I think I've already done all the hero stuff. Yeah. Okay. Alright, technology. What are we doing? I think I was working on... What was I working on? Oh, right, I just did that one. No, none of this is important right now. That'd be good, but it will require a lot of canopic jars. More than I've got. Let's see here. What would be really useful? Armor for Tomb Guard. This is pretty good to give to Settra. Same with that one. Alright, I'll go with that one. Alright, I don't see anything else that needs to be done. Let's move on. Not going for OP melee build for Settra, going for Tomb Guard stack instead. What do you mean OP melee build? No, I usually don't give him like Khemri and War Sphinxes. He doesn't boost them at all. He boosts Tomb Guard. I give them over to like a disciplined lord, so they get melee attack bonuses. How high is research rate right now? It's like 60%. It's really bad. How would you feel if during sieges, non-garrison defenders come to the battlefield like Shogun 2? I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. I mean, don't they already do that in this? Reducing construction costs by costing 40 canopic jars, or Xandri. Fuck Xandri. Who cares? I'm about to abandon it. Who cares? Ah, so damaged. I'll just repair all that. Yeah, no big deal. Okay, Archon the Black is ready. Ooh, okay. So I could march over to here. Let me have a look. So I got 15. Alright, their other army didn't actually make it all the way back. Seems pretty silly to start a war against the lizardmen right now. But let me... Like, it's fairly easy settlement to attack as well. It's one of those silly cornered ones where you can get at them. If they retook Vulture Mountain... Oh, I've got access to more archers now.
What? My will be done.
Alright, I'm gonna switch this guy out now for... Arkan the Black. Where is he? There's actually a bunch of guys here that haven't been leveled up. These are Arkan's dudes, so if we get this dude first.
Submit to your king.
Cool. This guy is now in love with jars.
The resurrection continues.
And then kick him out for somebody else. Trustworthy dude.
My will
That's
be
nice.
done.
Here, make me canonic jars. Good, that's 3 extra.
The day of awakening nears.
Alright. This guy here... I know I just missed him. Okay, there he is. So there we go, we got Arkan the Black. So, he's already got his Tomb Blade of Arkan, so that's good. Doesn't seem like he brought any of his bloody equipment with him. Some bitch. How do we want to level him up first? So going down this line here, one of the main benefits to getting Arkan the Black is getting Lich King over here. Hero capacity +2 for Lich Priest, and also increasing the hero recruit rank. That's about it. That's his only major benefit, apart from just being an okay commander. The research rate with that is pretty good, if I get it. I think I'll go down his magic line first.
Tomb King. Unliving March. Nagash demands sacrifice.
Very lore friendly? Oh yeah, of course a very, very lore friendly campaign.
You are not him.
Well, you know, he got defeated, and now he's back.
Address me as your highness. Machinations.
Actually, if I go into channeling stance, can we get more replenishment? No.
On my will.
Right, one of these guys here. This guy here, I believe, is Chariot Master. So one of these guys here needs to go. Yeah, alright, let's see what do we got. Let's find nothing this turn. I'll just recruit him, so I've got more canonic jars on public order. He just sits there though. 5 turns until tier 4. And here, how are we going with Lich Priests? I'm just not getting that knowledgeable. Just leave that there for turn 2 extra canonic jars. Alright, so we finished this one. In order to get all of these done, what do we need? We need 300, 600, 900 canonic jars. We don't have that. We don't have that. I mean, it is definitely good to get this, but I just want to be able to get through them all. I don't need any of those things right now, so we'll just wait until we've got the canonic jars. So, in the meantime, I'm at 63% research rate, so I need to start defeating Rapants. I'm going to increase my capacity for Tomb Princes, just so I've got more active, so that I can get more public order and just have more scouts around the place. So I guess, should I... Oh, they just reached tier 4 there. That's interesting. It's bloody got there quicker than I did. I feel like what we should do is focus on Eye of the Panther. These guys might declare war on us, but we are significantly stronger than it. And yeah, we should just stick to what we're doing at the moment.
Settra rules.
No. O'Doyle rules. Okay. Auto resolve here should be sufficient. I hope. yeah, that's fine. Good. Okay. And then when it comes to this one here, we just want to sack that. That's our new sack city. So I'm going to start moving these guys over here. I'm gonna move Ark in the Black over here. Next turn, I'm just gonna blow that up. Yeah, this guy will catch up later.
Where are my slaves?
Sphinx Carver, cool. Get that. But I'm getting pretty good with the Necrotect skills. Do you think CA should allow Tomb Kings to increase their hero capacity unlimitedly? Yeah, in the Mortuary Cult, yeah. Yeah. I do think so. Sort of similar sort of way that they do it with the dynasties. Because, I mean, the Beastmen can do it, and they get way more armies as well. And Beastmen do it way cheaper. Okay, we're going down the magic line now. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wow, look at Rapants go. Okay, well that's fine, that's fine. Okay, what else are we doing? Just leave that. Yep.
There is much to discuss, I assume. What are the...
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, moving on. Why not have 2 sack cities? Because the Chaos Forces that show up at... I guess I could. I mean, it's not about money, it's about... I don't know. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I guess I could. It's just that the Martek one is way better.
My art is eternal.
Oh, good. We got another one. Nice. Does Settra have room for any more? Yeah, he's got room for more. Okay, that's fine.
Imperishable. Nay.
But I don't know where their other army went. Let me just see if I can get them to join war against...
Settra the imperishable.
Devotee of the lady.
All shall fear.
Alright, should be able to make it there next turn.
Lich King. Drive onwards.
Alright, this one's immortal, so if we get caught in Force March, it's okay. Based on this, they can only attack from this distance, so we should be pretty damn safe. Also, there should be a follower for him. Where is it? This one here, Tombfleet Taskmaster, that's good. So yeah, we could just keep using that as a sack city. That is right.
What?
Why you not give me it? Okay, go on. Get over here. Alright, we can abandon Xandri.
My creations.
Yeah, we can abandon Xandri now. Get it up to tier 3. Let me just see. Yeah, abandon Xandri.
On your knees. Naked. Kara will be mine.
Did you put the researched follower on Settra? No, I should do that. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
The day of awakening comes.
Thanks, dude. It's useful.
Land of the dead. The heat is irrelevant. Settra the
Oh, we're not taking any attrition through here, so might as well just stand there.
go this way. He is able.
Actually, you know what? I could go into ambush heads and maybe we'll trick them into doing something stupid.
He will serve.
Because, yeah, that other army, I don't know where it is. It could come over here and attack Eye of the Panther. Doesn't really matter if it does. But yeah, that could happen.
Served me in life. Now death. Arkan.
Looks like Arkan might just be able to reinforce and gain some experience in the next battle. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. So we're currently gaining 51 per turn, which means I would lose 100 every turn. It would take me 4 turns to run out. Okay, we're working on it. If you could change one Tomb King mechanic, what would it be? I don't know. I like the Tomb Kings as they are. I don't need to change anything. Maybe they're limited heroes. Yeah, that would probably be the main thing I would change. They're one of the only factions in the game that just don't get that many heroes. Oh, go on. Ham on public order, but that's fine. Just leave it be for the time being. Alright. And let's move on. Would you use extra skill point mod next time? No, that makes the game too easy. That's not... No. That's... No. Don't need it. Good, Ripperhorn tribe destroyed. I don't want to deal with them. Not even the research rate? They're crippled by it? No, I think it's fine. No, you can make do. The research rate's fine. It's only crippled by it if you suck. Growth rate? No.
My soul engorged. King of kings.
No, look, if you make him super powerful, they might get too boring.
Settra does not serve.
Alright, well they didn't do anything, they just sat there. I don't know where that other army went. Oh, wow, I might actually be able to auto-resolve this.
Sands of time. Follow me. Nagash commands.
Well, that'll save a little time if we can just auto this.
Settra comes.
Shit. Okay, well I'll accept that.
Circuit for Settra.
Cool, that's going to help because that'll come into play this turn. In the next 5 turns, I mean. Alright, and drop this down over here.
I can shake.
Cool, Xandri tier 3. Now we really got to make sure that nobody's coming up this way because it'll fucking suck if we lost Xandri now. So just keep scouts on the border. Another chariot master. Nice. Okay. What else we got? Yes! Yes, they finally give me what I want. Okay, this is a sack city that's going to be of more use to us. Plus, the more heroes that are here, the more chances to get the Channel Valley Necrotech. So, oh my god, just jackpot this turn. I got both of what I wanted. Nice. And oh yes, even more. Keep them coming. So yeah, we got. Yeah, one of each. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Alright, so our current rate is 50. Alright, I need more. Is this what guy's for? Okay. I can do this in next turn, so I can start recruiting some more. We finally have a knowledgeable wizard. What's your PC spec? It's old. It's, well, oldish. 2016. I go GTX 1080 Ti. Lost your trade agreement with Attain. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. Because of Xandri. Right, that's fine. I'll fix that up.
Ulfwan, the dead come calling. What do you seek?
Money!
As you say. No.
How about...
You are an abomination, and yet I must hear your word.
Cool, that works for me.
You are not him.
Ah, damn it. We should definitely... Anybody that's at war with Rapance, we need to deal with first. We want Rapance to just be out of all of her wars. So that we can fight her without worrying about other factions trying to attack her. Ideally, leaving her at Kofur is probably the way to go. Oh, this dwarf's in my way. Whatever, it's fine.
My master will return.
Okay. That's good.
Art is death.
Oh, I see what happened. I was actually recruiting from Xandri. Yeah. I like Channel Valley Necrotech, really good. Yeah, it's really good. Then we'll need to get Thutep to go around. Thutep's definitely the guy to do it. To go around and reduce the construction cost of stuff. Good, get that jars going. This guy is done. You're up.
King of Mehekara.
Nice. Nice. Oh, fuck. Damn. Oh, that's not too bad. Wait, where did we save up all that growth from? Was I able to do this like 2 turns ago? Whoops. Supposed to be rushing this. Did we possibly gain some growth by demolishing Xandri? Is that what happened? Because I could have sworn it was going to be that next turn. We didn't have this option next turn, did we? Last turn? Oh, I must have... that was a big mistake. Oh, this is what we've been waiting for, so... Get it. Why not leave Rapance at Bel Aliad? Well, because there's gold there. And with the dock at Kofur, they're able to always recruit Knight Errant, so they'll always bring her back. Plus, it's possible to get her to stand outside the settlement when she's recruited, which means you can get it twice. It's very nice. I'll show you when the time comes. Alright, Wizard Callus Palace can be upgraded. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the minor settlements because they'll probably get attacked. Okay, Xandri. Just don't build anything there. We want to build the Great Pyramid of Settra next. Al Haik, just leave it. I gotta get some money together. Okay, so... Yeah, we'll get Thutep soon. Not yet, though. Take 14 turns to do that, but it would take 23 to go through here. But that'd burn through most of my canopic jars. Yeah, best we do this stuff here that only takes 1 turn, because we're going to declare war on Rapant soon, which will bring this down significantly. So just, yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter which order we do it in now. Okay, that's fine. So Archon will stay here and just sack the crap out of that. Yeah, I think we'll take these guys out first, because only 1 settlement. Then we'll take out take out these guys. Conquer these 2 settlements. We'll just have to play it by ear.
We'll have to do.
Right. We need to check the heroes as well. Nothing this turn. No. Moving on. What are you planning with Rapants? Well, I need Rapants firstly to be safe, because you don't want her as a sack city, so that you can get her research rate trait, and then just have some other faction come in and take it, and have to leave it under siege constantly. It'll defeat the purpose of being at war with her. So we take her out of all of her wars, and then beat the crap out of her.
Bury your head in the sands, but no.
No. No, absolutely not. I heard that Settra serves. Can you confirm this? Nah, Settra does not serve. He's really bad partner when it comes to tennis. And I would never go to dinner with Settra, because he never serves. Yeah, this is crap. Okay, with that one.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts
I think
of
you
your
get
enemies, mighty
more
lord.
out of the port than gold.
The wisest
Out of the
amongst them will
Kofa port,
know that
you are
fate is on
correct,
your
yes.
side.
But like I
I
said,
have
there is a way to
foreseen it.
get like the double trait at Kofa, so you are right, we could make more money from Kofa docks than the gold. That is true. But we're there primarily to get the trait. It's more important than gold, that research rate. I forgot to recruit over here. Hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass too much. Order resolved says... Oh, that's not too bad.
Arise, my legions! Run!
I think we're doing okay for money now, so we'll get the canopic jars.
To battle for the Creator God!
Why don't you get knowledgeable heroes? It's really good.
The realm of souls.
But I am
with
doing
my
that.
foes.
I am doing that.
Loyal as all should be.
Okay, this guy's fired. Alright. Yeah!
Victory, yes!
Alright, then we can recruit them at rank. That one must already be recruited. Yeah, recruit them at rank 4.
Me as your
Cool. Nice.
Hearken the black. Harvest their souls for my
The Blessed Dread the best Dark Elf faction due to snowballing from free Black Arcs? Yeah, I'd say so. That was definitely probably the easiest Dark Elf campaign I've ever played. Like that was ridiculously powerful. If you could somehow manage to confederate Malekith early, that'd be really, really strong. Because that was the only thing I really struggled with. Bloody late Malekith confederation.
a good servant.
Get that off.
Art is on life. Do not challenge me.
Oh, what do you think you're doing? Okay, he can't reach Xandri next turn. If he's heading over there, that's not good, because it has not... oh, it has recovered.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
What if I go into ambush stance? I mean, chances are I'll get discovered, so maybe I'll move a little bit further back. Still probably get discovered. But yeah, if we could try to lure that one back over here, that'd be good. The big sneeze did a $5 super chat. You also don't want Settra on a diss track, even though he's good at insults, he can't serve. Okay. Yeah, that was alright. Thanks for super chat, appreciate it. Trustworthy, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh man, how'd they get so strong so quickly? Yeah, probably missed my opportunity to really smash them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's too much. God damn it, that's too much. We're gonna have to wait for them to, like, go somewhere first. Bet you wish you had... thingy, what's it called? Lightning Strike. Yeah. Oh well. I'll see what I can do. Could build walls at Xandria, I usually don't. Oh, that's right, we were going to build... this. Wait, hang on. Oh, it's the wrong one. If you have a Necrotect in the province, he can reduce the construction cost and time. Sort of. I mean, it taking 10 turns is fine. 1 growth is fine now. Canopic jars per turn, public order, and adjacent provinces and everything. Yeah, that's all pretty good. And Khemri's pretty safe. You've taught me the power of ambushes, but now I'd say, oh, you're going to get bushed a lot. This is what Ascension to Skaven feels like. Yeah, pretty much. Maleficiously became a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. I don't want to do another fucking hour-long siege, so hopefully they like, go somewhere else. Because I don't want to fight it in a field battle, and they're still recruiting as well, so it's going to be even more. I guess what I could do is go pick off the Rakaf dynasty and just be like, alright, I'll just leave them alone for a little bit and we'll come back to that later. Because that's too much concentrated force. I might need 2 armies to deal with it. From here, I should be able to reach El Calibid. Yeah, I should be able to reach El Calibid, and sitting in the settlement is... yeah, that'd be a lot easier. Alright. Alright, we'll go after that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think I just want to leave that for the time being. Alright. We can research more of this shit. Cool. Burning through our canopic jars, but we are gaining 55 a turn now. It's too bad. Cool, let's move on. They're all with nobody. Who's not at war with anybody? Why does he sack the same city over and over when it doesn't give any gold anymore? Is it for the item drop? It's for the experience. You're leveling up characters. Okay, we've encountered Grimgore now. So what are they gonna do? If I have to run back over here, so be it. Oh, you're gonna get bushed! Ambush failed? Oh, bullshit! Well, I'm gonna have to fight it manually. Damage units always perform badly in auto-resolve. There's nothing they can do, but... Ah! When will we take the Black Pyramid? Okay, so the things that need to happen before we take the Black Pyramid are... we need to secure Tlaqua, gotta get rid of them. We gotta secure the Black Tower of Aachen, secure that entire province, we need to turn Kofur into a sack city, and then we can go after it. And it depends if Sudenburg decides to declare war on us. If they do, then that has to be dealt with. They underestimate my power. I have death magic. Here comes Spirit Leech. Alright, we need to waste the ammo of those miners with blasting charges, or else it'll fuck up my bloody stupid scaly boys. And then we'll just pop that on top of them. Arkham is fine, it's not going to hurt him much. Okay, that's fine. And come over here.
Obey. Move. Law of death. Move. Giant winds gather. Proceed.
Okay, let's bring our guys down here.
Vengeance for Nagash. Ledge priest. Onwards, minions.
Yeah, probably Soul Blight's the way to go. Just reduce the amount of damage they do to us. Oh, did they buff Soul Blight? Now it reduces armor piercing weapon damage. I don't think it used to do that. Okay, make sure Arkan's in melee or else this won't recharge. Oh, this guy's on Chariot. Okay. Did they recently buff Soul Blight? Because I'm pretty sure it used to just reduce base weapon damage. I don't know, it's been a while since I've looked at it. We're taking a lot of casualties, but don't forget these guys here actually count towards this, so that's actually really useful. Could you push him through that? Yep. That, please. Well, it's good this is the effective end of the Greybeard's Prospectors. They have no more military forces now, apart from this. It did not used to do it did not used to do that, but Soul Blight was always a good spell. Yeah, I've always thought it was a good debuff, but they buffed it further. I didn't know that they did that. Cool. Necrotector's Tomb Strike? Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. We're fine. But yeah, you're right. Favorite Golden Mask character? Lockyer, Khalida, Guild. There's probably others. Ooh, I feel like Lockyer is actually the best. I'm gonna give us Harvest Organs. Need those jars. So it looks like the Rakaf dynasty is trying to occupy Bel Aliad. So this is a good time for us to declare war on them. So we'll wait for a decent opportunity to attack Tlaqua. The best time to attack someone is when they don't expect it, or when they're not ready for it. And they're ready for us right now. Unless they just moved. No, they didn't. Yeah, it'd be a mistake to attack them. Cool, Arcan gets another level up. Nice.
Loyal, as all should be. Protect my vision.
Alright, let's merge some of them. Cool. Merge too many, but that's fine.
Commissions me. This is my commission. Strengthen I.
Unyielding master.
Oh, she's not at war with them anymore. Oh, I don't need to fight them then. Yeah, I don't need to fight them. Shit. I should have gone non-aggression pact while I had the chance. Because our great power penalty... Let me just see if I can get them to go to war with Topmas. Yeah, okay. Wow, now they actually like us. Okay. Okay. They'll send an army over to here and that's when we'll get them. Okay. Alright, so that means, yeah, alright. Okay.
You are in the court of a king.
Is it time? Speak honestly and swiftly.
How about I help you out? I help you out.
And you give me some money.
With passion.
I rule everything.
Oi.
Do you want to declare war on them too? I don't know if I want them to get involved. Not this turn. I'll join the war if I have to next turn. Alright, there's actually some good stuff in this army. But this here, I think, is a good place to end the stream. Okay, so I think this is where we'll call it a day. We'll definitely pick this up tomorrow with the mod. I'll see about trying to have Khalida killed. So we can... You know what? Khalida's not worth anything. How... It's just such a long way to go over here just to assassinate Kateb. But he was more valuable to us because of the capacity that he increases of Lich Priests. But we'll see. Alright, we'll call it a day here. Fight this battle here next turn. Oh, you know what we could do just real quick?
Oh no!
And let's see how many Channel Valley Necrotechs we got. 1, 2, 3. 3 Channel Valley Necrotechs. Cool. And then we just have to take them off and stuff. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to... Let's have a look. Who's streaming? But yeah, appreciate support today, guys. I thought it was a fun day. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Support was good. Hope you come back tomorrow. Venris is streaming the Great Plan release stream. Alright, we'll chuck the host over to him. Because today's a modded stream. And he's like got... You know, the mod. I mean, I'm not going to stream SFO, but that doesn't mean I don't like SFO. I just always fucking have bad streams with SFO. Anyway, when we start the stream tomorrow, 18 hours from now, roughly. Mercy. Well, we always host Mercy. We'll chuck a host over to Venris. I mean, if you want to go watch Mercy, then go watch Mercy. You know, he's a good dude. I support him as well. Anyway, here's a link to Venris' stream if you want to check that out. And if you don't want to check out Venris, well, you can check out Mercy the Mad. You know, you can always check it out yourself. Yeah, appreciate all the support today, guys. And I will see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers. Bye.